Good morning, everyone. Give me a second, I will just sort out all of the keywords. We will be starting in a second. Let's just get the channel booted up so I can see your beautiful chat. Here we go, boys. We're continuing on from guns. Guns can go and chill. You can go to sleep now. You've done your shift, my dude. I would have been a bit sooner, but you know, we've had content to pump out. You know, these full-time content creation. But welcome everyone from the Guns' stream. I'm glad to see you all here. We're gonna be basically tuning into this EDS fight here with wAo. If you got anything to ask, you can ask away. We'll be interacting with you guys in chat like always. You know what to do. Smash a like before we get into it, and then we don't have to worry about doing it ever again, right? So it's going to be an interesting stream, let's say that. It's going to be an interesting one. We'll see how long we go for, right? I don't know if the video quality is going to be any better because I did some messing about with my recording settings, but I didn't set up my stream settings. So I know I can have now like 1080p to like 4K, but I haven't set it up yet. How you guys doing? It's 11 o'clock, bro. Guns must be going to sleep. It must be like 4 o'clock in the morning or something, dude. Like, what the? Crazy, man. What a crazy guy. We've got EDS here, though. EDS destroying a flag we've got on the background. Miasma Giant in play. For anyone tuning in, like myself, trying to get a catch-up of what's going on. And we've got wAo pulling back. I'm unleashing Guns bounty on Sneaky. Bro, you could just let him go. It's been a long night. Oh yeah, let me add a few of you as moderators because I need to set up my mods. Do you know what, Rap? Because you are a long time one too. There you go. We've got some mods in here just in case, bro. We've got some mods in case. If anyone abuses their mod privileges, you will be fucking smited by the one and truly, because you know what I'm like. I don't give a fuck. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. We need more mods in here anyway, because normally it's just me and Chief doing a lot of it. So, especially if we're going to start streaming. I don't know if I'm going to fully start streaming my PvP when we migrate, but if we do, I might put a delay on or something. Maybe like a minute delay or... But yeah, man, I've been recording, boys. We've been recording this morning. I don't know about you guys, but I have literally woke up, watched Guns in the background, muted his ass, and just started recording video after video after video, ready to set up and edit and do all that. Gotta get ahead. So the one thing what people don't realize, when you become full-time content creator, especially like me, I do more videos of the streaming. I have to make sure I've got the videos up. Because I'm doing other stuff as well, right? I do editing for other players, well, another YouTuber, should I say. So I have to make sure I've got time ready to edit his videos, so... We should have found a booty from this stream. Bro, look, if they go too crazy, I'm gonna be fucking... I'll smite him, dude. I will smite him myself. Don't you worry. Any news from the COD team regarding your videos about how to fix the game? Bro, the COD devs never come in contact with me anymore. Even when I've reached out to them in the videos and said, look, I'm willing to talk to you if you come and talk, they will never reach out, dude. Because that will mean they'll like admit they fucked up in the whole contract stuff, and they don't want to do that, dude. So, bro, we see Pradat there, though. Go on, Pradat, my dude. I do love a bit of Pradat, bro. He's very passionate when you get into calls. The thing is, I'm not gonna lie, I don't know too much on the Sun on WoW, apart from what I know from obviously listening in and stuff from the Guns stream. So it will be interesting to see what these guys do, right? So 192 here. Woo! Big boy, king. Guns boot is infamous now. He so is, dude. He's worse than legendary. Your internet keeps buffing. Yes, I was gonna say it's not on my end yet, but the thing is, let me know anyway, because the thing is, I haven't been streaming recently too, guys, because my internet sounds a bit weird, even though I've got really good upload and download speed. For the past, I don't know, maybe like 3 or 4 weeks, it's randomly been cutting out. Literally, like my internet would just stop for like 20 minutes, bro, and we're like, what the fuck's going on? And it messes me up, and it messes my girlfriend up, because my girlfriend works from home sometimes, and like especially during then she was doing a lot of training. So bro, it was just not a good time. So that's why I've been kind of not streaming as much either. Bro, that miasma giant, no, almost on its last legs. It did its job, it did its work. Shrek pounding the ground, bro, telling them this ain't my swamp. Get out of my swamp! Hey. And just like that, bro, sent to the Shadow Realm. When we're looking out there is this little top fight too, which is kind of cool, man. There's like 2 little, you know, angles of fighting going on. So here, that card does not reach out, but your points about fixing the game are valid, so thank you. Would like to know if any of the CCs are doing with the COD team to improve the game. I don't know, so I'll tell you guys all the information I can tell you, right? From when I used to be in the program, and like, you can understand why I've left the program and kind of doing my own thing now, because I was in there, me, Chisgo, Bien, Holston, and I've forgotten who else. It was a couple of players that weren't actual content creators, but there was a few other players in there. I think Abner could have been one, but I might be wrong there. But you can understand where I'm going with it. It's basically like a lot of players that play the game and know a lot about the game, especially when it came to mechanics. Because you got to think, I've played this game from the start, so I've watched how talent builds changed, how heroes interacted changed, like how combat changed, right? And we, this small group of content creators and players, we was in a special kind of like Call of Dragons Scholar program, and we would tell them stuff that we had feedback on, and it was like actual like in-depth stuff. And a lot of the time it didn't, I don't feel like it really got listened to. And then even then, they would ask the content creators about their opinion about something, and then people like myself would voice real concerns about the consequences of something, but they wouldn't listen. They would just do it anyway and ignore the consequences. So you can kind of see for me why I've kind of, you know, stop trying to reach or get in contact with the dev team. You know what I'm saying? You can see why I've done that. So if they want to reach out to me and chat, they can, you know. I'm happy to talk and do feedback, but apart from that, we're on that. That's the field we're on, bro. Rap says he'll cancel his membership and give it to me. Bro, why are you not having a membership on my channel? I'm just saying, my membership is just guns. Look, bro, I know I love you, but this is what you should be doing too with your membership, bro. Like, you should have maybe, you know, you have your videos you record on the fly. Maybe once or twice a week, bro, you have a video that releases for members only 2 or 3 days before public. because that's what I do. So actually, like, all of my members in my thing, obviously they've got, you know, different types of emotes and stuff here. So, you know, you can use all your different emojis and stuff, you know, if you're a member here and that. But as well, I say, like, all my members too get all the video footage too. So they get, like, if I've got, like, certain hero guides and stuff, like my Kanara Nico one, that comes out today, but my members have been able to watch that for, like, the last 3 days if they wanted to, you know? So I just feel like it's a nice little bonus for members too to have. And you can do something cool. I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, maybe you did do a podcast, bro. Imagine you did the podcast. All your members got to watch the podcast first before it goes public. It's a good way you can engage how it might do and stuff. What? I bet you guys are gonna be excited sooner. We do have on the channel, because a lot of you guys have been asking about it, Age of Empires. Age of Empires Mobile. We got sponsored to do a video, so I did record and try and showcase as much as I could in literally about 11 minutes, bro. So you'll see how much I got to showcase in it. I am going to try and make some follow-up videos if you guys enjoyed the video anyway. So let me know when that shit comes out, you know. But bro, this little war, EDS holding the flag here. And EDS got this little top murder ball sun poking with wAo on that top side. The main murder ball down on that south side here. Again, small little poke from wAo mainly on this side. You can see a couple of sun members. Yeah, man. I think that'd be a really good thing you could do. That's what I was debating to do, maybe with, like, my members only too, like, make a video where it's a lot more vlogging, personal stuff, where maybe I'm just talking, maybe I'm like, I'm walking the dog, talking about random stuff to do with the channel and that, and make it a bit more personal stuff for members too. I was debating to do something like that. Will Age of Empires have ranged attacks? I haven't actually checked if it has ranged attacks yet. But in the gameplay, it has open field combat. So just like how Rise of Kingdoms does work, the only units I had at the time were pikemen and infantry. I've only just unlocked my, like, archers and everything else. So I'm going to train them up and check that out. That's kind of what the second video is going to be, you know what I mean? The second video, I want to kind of go a lot more deeper into it, because this sponsored video, I only could show so much, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I showed... I had open field gameplay, kind of like what the basics of the game is, you know, what you can do different compared to Call of Dragons, the activities, some of the fun stuff, as well the heroes, right? Because that game has already a massive hero pool on, which is kind of cracked. It looks like a Era of Conquest reskin. Oh, definitely not. Era of Conquest plays completely different. Because the way even heroes are played, so the way the heroes are in Age of Empires, guys, is literally the same as this game. So you have your rage skill, and then it comes with 3 passives that you have to unlock. The way your skills upgrade in that game is the more you keep, obviously, unlocking hero sculptures, you get pieces to a star, and then when you get a full star, it upgrades the skill, and it goes all the way up to 5 stars to max them out. But in an Era of Conquest, the way that works is, like, all of your heroes only come with 1 skill. Literally, they come with only 1 skill, which is their signature ability. And the other 3 skills on the heroes are completely customizable. So in Era of Conquest, what you do in that game is you search for heroes and you search for skill cards. So you can make, you know, 2 Saladins, for example, could be built completely different, you know? We need an R5 for Age of Empires. Bro, the funny thing is, in my video, I did say if you guys want me to play Age of Empires and we want to do something, If there's a few others, like you guns want to jump in, we have a bit of fun, why not just make an alliance and see what we do with it? And, you know, if it's too much, obviously we can pass it on to other players or officers that have got more, you know, qualifications, maybe, let's say. I've R5. I've R5'd, I've ran a server before. I've ran multiple alliances as well in Rise of Kingdoms. I've been a part of an A-seed top-tier kingdom that won back-to-back 6 KVKs in a row on Rise of Kingdoms. So that was a good time. So we've been there. We've done the competitiveness, man. It does look interesting, I will say that. That's all I'm going to say. It just looks interesting. I don't know if it's going to be game-breaking. That's why kind of cope there, asking about ranged attacks. I haven't really checked that shit out, you know, because I've been too busy with Call of Dragons and my other content I've been looking at, like Godforge. I'm really actually looking forward to Godforge, guys. I'm going to be honest. That game looks banging. It's not a city builder at all, completely different, but it's a bit more community and social aspect. So I feel like it'd be better to play with you guys that style of game. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you know 1960 GT? Yeah, I know 1960 GT. I played in 2155, my kingdom. So that's an old kingdom. And even at Once Upon a Time, my kingdom, 2155, even somehow recruited Legend Rone before he went all scandalous and stuff. You know? So we had one of Legend Rone's accounts in our alliance too, and he was in Discord. We'd listen to him and stuff. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Call of Dragons to me has the best PvP out of any 4X city building game. That's the sad truth. It has the best city building PvP, but the thing is, the game doesn't allow players to play the game, and I've noticed players don't care if the game's got bad gameplay as long as they get to play it. That's why even Chisgul, bro. Chisgul hit me up in DMs and he's like, why is Whiteout Survival doing so good? And I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. And I honestly think it's because in Whiteout Survival, even though it's got worse attacking gameplay than Call of Dragons or Rise of Kingdoms, you just have a lot to do, bro. There's always something you can do. You know what I mean? Like, you can go fishing, you can go do your pet, you're doing your gear, which isn't that hard either. All of the tasks, like rallying forts, killing objects on the map, all give you hero sculptures. Competing in arena gives you hero sculptures. Doing all the events give you hero sculptures. Like, that game knows it's going to give you a ton of heroes. And in order for players to feel comfortable, it needs to give you a ton of rewards. Like, that's what Call of Dragons needs to do. That's what I've been trying to say in a lot of my videos. Like, imagine they started bringing out more heroes in the game, but for example, they were really good heroes for PvE, and they were okay for PvP, but for free-to-play players, that's good, right? Like, imagine you did a fort. A fort gave you a specific head for one legendary commander in the game. And like I said, it might have really good skill damage, but one of its skills might be for rallying forts. Do you get what I'm saying? But the other 3 skills, like Lilia, could be good skills potentially. And at least free-to-players have something they can work towards, as well as, you know, all these other trash-ass fucking heroes in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's why Whiteout Survive, I think, is doing so good. It just, for the phone, it's so easy to play. You get so much stuff. Like, bro, it's crazy. And you know what's weird about Whiteout Survival, guys? And we'll end this and get back to the fighting. You play it vertically on your phone. So, like, if I boot it up now on here, like, you'll see it's a vertical-based game, which is, again, really different, like, compared to everyone else that plays horizontally. It's just weird, bro. Like, that might be another reason. Who knows? But, Call of Dragons definitely needs to step up its game. The next few videos, I think you guys will enjoy. I address stuff like artifacts, because I think artifacts can easily be fixed in Call of Dragons, guys. Easily, bro. And I don't know why the Call of Dragons devs are doing the artifact system the way they're doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys, in chat right now, tell me your thoughts on artifacts. What do you like? What do you dislike about them, right? What do you think makes, to be honest, no sense when it comes to artifacts? I mean, I'll tell you what I think, and this is basically a little bit of a spoiler for my video that'll come out in the future, you know? But I'd like to hear your thoughts on it, you know? In WoW Survival, it's good because it's the only phone game which is easy, has a ton of stuff, and you're an R5 of a top 80 alliance in there. Jesus. That is crazy, man. I want as good PvP gameplay in Age of Empires as COD. Yeah, I do too. The thing is, what I've noticed in Age of Empires, and I don't know if this is going to be true, that's why I want to test it out in a follow-up video after the second one, is going deeper into the gameplay mechanics, how troops work, right? Because it did appear on Age of Empires Online, say you're playing Call of Dragons right now, right? Cavalry have a really bad time getting into the fight. Let's be honest, right? They have a bad time getting into the fight. You spot cav so easy. You just fucking melt them, right? What it looks like in Age of Empires Online, I could be wrong, but it looks like on Age of Empires Online, you see how we've got these trees here? If you're in the tree, you technically have lower visibility, so people can't see you, right? So you're kind of not invisible, but you have to be really, really close to get to be seen. So that allows cavalry to use the terrain in their advantage, which could be really cool, right? If it works like that. But I personally don't know if it does that. You know what I'm saying? Guns is going to bed. See you, dude. It's been a pleasure. Thank you for sending everyone over and for all the streams and honestly dedication you do to Call of Dragons, because I'm not gonna lie, Guns, if you never, I don't know, started getting into Call of Dragons content creation and streaming the game, bro, I'd be still streaming, because to me it's like, bro, I'd rather watch you stream and be part of the chat than stream. I'm not gonna lie, because I feel like, you know, that's your thing, you know, you're good at it, and the amount of dedicated work you do to the community shows, bro. So I'm glad to be a part of it, and I'm glad you're a part of it, bro. So I'll keep doing my thing. As you guys know, I'm more of the video boy. I'll pump out videos every fucking day until I die, or in case COD dies or something happens, who knows, you know. But until then, bro, especially chat, you've got me and Guns to keep you going, so don't you worry. If you want you want content, both of us have got you covered on the EU and NA time zones. Let's just say that, boys. So EDS here, pushing past that flag now, as you can see. We've got this bottom side as well, holding this nice little pincer from this little cavern opening, where you can see WoW and Sun pushing through a little bit. Sun on the top side as well, coming in. Being pushed back from EDS, back onto their territory. So really nice bit of space captured here from EDS. Let's just give a big shout out to them. Good little bit of PvP fighting we've got there in the background. Did you fix the everyone ping in Discord? I don't know if I did. I don't know. I'm honestly, guys, I am so busy. I don't think you realize. I make, obviously, my Call of Dragons content. I've been covering Godforge, and guess what, boys? I know you guys might not be excited about Godforge, but listen, if you've not checked it out, check some of my videos out. You'll notice I have gone into so much more effort into those videos compared to anything else, right? And the thing is, somehow, I've been invited into their content creator program, and this game's not even out yet. and I'm gonna hopefully get access to the beta and be able to follow the game through its development, because it is a mobile game. And the thing is, what I like about that game is kind of like Call of Dragons. Imagine here we're in Call of Dragons, right? We know in the next patch so much stuff is coming, right? But imagine now the Call of Dragons devs were sending you screenshots and, you know, videos of their testing server. You know, them testing what they're doing and showcasing and trying to get live feedback to see if people like it or not. That's what Godforge is doing in the development. So that's kind of why I'm keeping eyes on it at the moment. But yeah, somehow we've got into their content creator program. Lit, right? So we've got that. And then obviously I'm doing editing. As you guys know, I do a lot of the editing, you know. Thanks, brother. You're a good streamer. Just don't stop yapping. I know, dude. I know you don't. Stop talking. Keep looking at chat. Associate with chat. We keep going and trailing through, and then that's how you get through streams. And that's the thing is, like Guns said, guys, and that's one thing I've always said. In order for streamers and people to stream more often in Call of Dragons and to get this going, we need views and we need that interaction, right? The more you engage in chat, maybe I don't reply straight away, but I will reply to that comment, you know what I mean? And I work my way down, you know, through each point. So without you guys, you know, I wouldn't have a job. Guns won't be doing what he's doing, you know what I mean? And it's a career at the end of the day, so thank you for all of us, you know? Nitro Bear says, oh, let's go up. Koro says, why out survival? PvP is trash. You even need an item to recall your troops. Yeah, I know. The way the PvP system works on that game is a really old school format, kind of like March of Empires, and even I think it's like Kings of Avalon and stuff like that. So it's attack, you tap, attack, and then your march goes on a timer. And the thing is, I like the fact that you can't recall your troops. You have to pay to do it. Because the way that game is a rally is a consequence. Like, sending a rally has to be a consequence. Because if it goes out by 8 minutes, it means your walls and your city is weaker, making you more susceptible to be attacked. So that's why you have an item and you have to pay to recall the troops back in wAo Survival, and same in a lot of other games like that. And it's the same reason you can speed up the troops. I find it hilarious. Like, you could be in a war with another alliance across the map and one day set a rally going from like 12 hours away and just go bang, 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 and it'll go 6 hours, 3 hours, an hour and a half, and it'll just drop all the way down, bro. It's crazy. So it does keep them on the toes. So you can get some really crazy PvP moments, if I'm honest with you. But that's only if you enjoy rally and garrison based style gameplay. That's it. If you don't and you prefer open field combat, like, to be honest, I do, Call of Dragons and Rise of Kingdoms is definitely the game to be playing. I'm gonna be honest, it's just infinitely better, right? Hell Hades is awesome, bro. Good luck with Godforge, it looks good. Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie, Hell Hades is an actual titan. If you guys don't know, this guy is a titan in mobile gaming history. I'm gonna be honest, especially in content creation, because Hell Hades was one of the original, like, Raid Shadow Legends guys, you know what I mean? And the thing is, Hell Hades did more than content creation. So a lot of people will say, you know, Chizgol is massive, right? He has his channel, but Hell Hades has his network. Like, he has a channel, he has a web page, he has, like, all these different social areas. That's a complete network now. And he's gotten to the point that he's so big in those type of games that he's bought part of Fateless, right? He's a founder of Fateless. And Fateless and Magic Media, the company they partnered with, are making Godforge. And to be honest, Magic Media is a very good company. So, amazing. Amazing. So I am looking forward to it. It does look good. And big shout out to Nitro Base for that comment, bro. Because it is, I'm excited for it. And I'm gonna, do you know what's interesting too? And I'm not gonna say his name, but a good close friend who is a much bigger content creator than I am, especially in YouTube, even reached out and he was like, bro, this game does look good. I can see why you're excited for it. It's making me hype. Like, I like the whole theme. It's giving me, you know. So who knows, bro? Like, it's gonna be an interesting time. Sun and WoW seems less now, definitely. I'm not gonna lie, EDS's murder ball doesn't seem to have changed. You can see all that's happened now is the top murder ball where Agalife was, or Agalife, and this little pin moment was separated. Now it's consolidated into this main murder ball. Sun though, do you know what? Saying that, Sun and WoW may have just gone on the refresh, you know what I'm saying? They're not looking too bad. Looking at the ball here, the numbers do look pretty even, I'm gonna say. But earlier when you did write that comment, I was gonna agree with you, but obviously it was in the middle of talking about a bit of Hades and a bit of Godforge there. Take a sip of the drink, just like Guns. We've got our monster. This time I've got the blue one. I don't know about you guys, what are you thinking? Do you like the blue one? Do you know what I'm talking? The mango one. It's modeled after Day of the Dead, which is I want to say, if I am correct, for any of my fans out there, a Mexican culture, as well as potentially like Brazilian or South American. I could be wrong, but it is to do with Day of the Dead. So it's a way they celebrate people that have passed on, which is really cool. You was literally drinking that one? Hell yeah, dude. So yeah, literally, this is the one I've got because the shop I normally buy from didn't have this one. But I don't think you guys can see this one because it's yellow and the green screen goes a bit crazy. But that's the Doctor one. Bro, look, VR46. It's like the motorbike's number. It's got on the back the legendary MotoGP driver himself's signature on all the cans. It's a cool can, bro, and it tastes nice, bro. Yeah, exactly, bro. Preza knows, dude. It is the best one. It's the best one. But I went too early today. I'm gonna lie. I woke up. It was 6 o'clock. It was 7:30. I went to the shop thinking it was open, and Spa was the only thing open, and they don't do the Doctor, so I had to buy this one. So later on today, I'm going to go and get some Doctor ones from the local instead. You live in Italy where he played his last race? Oh my god, bro. I'd have loved to have been there and watched that. Because honestly, like, people don't realize, like, MotoGP to me, even though I love Formula 1, I am like a big Formula 1 fan, like, MotoGP to me still gives me so much respect because I used to ride a bike myself once upon a time and I had a crash. I know how it feels, and the speeds those guys are going and the near misses sometimes, bro, it is just wow. You are literally putting your life on the line for a sport. So, you know, it's crazy. Next time you might come to England, let me know, dude. I live in South Wales, you know what I'm saying? But I'm starting to save money. I'm not gonna lie. I'm already saving money now in the preparation because I'm assuming the next coming months, guys, if there is gonna be one this year, there might be a meet and greet for Call of Dragons. So I do want to save up some money so I can go to it. I might even start up a fund if I start streaming more to guarantee to go. You want to go and get the Oasis tickets? Oh my lord, that is British heritage right there. Listening to a bit of Wonderwall. EDS though, making a push back from there. WAO did have some numbers pushing them back to the flag. To give you guys a little bit of an update on the situation while we talk a bit of smack, talk a little bit of shit in between. But EDS pushing now, finally back, getting the refresh, clearly having now the number advantage. Look at the infantry, boys. Woo! Infantry wins wars, boys. Infantry wins wars. Infantry coming out. Now, WAO, Sun pushing back to the 2 different points. You got 2 different choke points to play from here, right? So you got this south point, this top point. It's all divided from this mountain. But look at that, bro. Bitch! Bro, I'm getting live draw on this. Look at this. Let's get the live draw on. Go to OBS. Banging. Because now you should be able to see it. So yeah, look, you've got this wall causing this nice, you know, like divide. So EDS are having to do, you know, the nice little switcheroo. But you just saw that infantry, bro. That infantry line that caused that nice little blockade there from EDS. Jeez. Jeez. That was fucking fire, bro. You've still got some EDS guys still up here. The main murder ball coming on the back side. I will check, because I haven't checked it yet on stream. I am curious, and I might write it down somewhere. Let's just get some paper spare. So we got Sun here, boys, because people will probably ask as we go through. So Sun currently, when I looked, was at 10.1 million. We'll say this was at 11:35 a.m. So we know if we check, you know, a few hours later or wherever, what we're saying, right? WAO is at 12.3. And then the mighty EDS, boys. Whew. 13.7, bro. And just remember, it's a 2v1, man. It's a 2v1 going on right now. I'll leave that piece of paper there, so if fucking anyone asks, we can just fucking look, chat. We can just look, you know what I'm saying? Oh, it's great content when you describe the progress on screen for us, the plebs. Yeah, that's one thing I was known for back in the day. When I used to stream, honestly, all the time I used to always bring live draw in, because it's a really cool feature that I can hide behind the camera so you can't see, obviously, the setup. But when it comes to me, I can, again, you know, bring up my OBS here and then like start talking about stuff, right? So I can say like, look, we've got this EDS front line and we can see this beautiful WAO. So any of the marchers now stepping in between those lines, so we can see here straight away, look at this guy, bro, in Dead Man's Land. So he could be a massive primary target, right? So just kind of using live draw is a cool tool for people. And you can zoom out, it gives you a little bit more information. Rally coming in, right? Yeah, that's what I used to do all the time. That was like kind of my streaming thing. I liked it, you know. It's kind of like my gimmick. Stands out a little bit different. Because I do like analyzing, I'm not gonna lie. My original plan for Call of Dragons, guys, as you guys know, were to be an official partner for the game. But I can't believe the devs had the audacity saying my content quality and communication was bad. And they wanted to put me as an apprentice, meaning I was an associate, like Guns, right? Because I was one of the first associates with BN, Meower, Holston, and a few others. All of us were like the first chunk of associates, and then you had, you know, like Chisgul as the partner. I don't know if someone recently has been promoted as partner. I don't know. I think they have, but I don't know if I can say who. Unless chat knows, then I'll just say yeah to it or not. But you know, going from an associate and then being put down to an apprentice is a big smack in the face, especially for the amount of work, testing, feedback, you know, how they could, you know, do a load of fixing, making documents for them, you know, doing all sorts of stuff, right? And I was aiming, to be honest, to hopefully be a commentator of some sort, you know what I'm saying? Because I really do enjoy breaking down the PvP style that we've got here. So you got all the archers, mages, all in their, you know, elongated formations. Banana formation for those that name it. You know, the penis formation, you call it, whatever you want. And I was hoping, like, when Roots of War came out, they would have made the Roots of War League as well straight away, and like got it going really early on and made it into like a thing. Because I would have loved to honestly casted all of the games. I would have done it, bro. I would have casted the full game. Because if you could have gone into the, you know, league and watched, say, like EDS versus BDO in Roots of War League, say you're not in part of any of the alliance, but once the game's done, you can still go into the match and re-watch it as a live replay for, like, you know, maybe 3 days or 7 days, whatever the event's on for. And then obviously they delete it because they can't keep that amount of data, right? That data does consume a lot of server space, but they could remove it, right? And that'd be sick, bro, because I would have fucking commentated the shit out of PvP. And then when it came to server wars like this, I'd have continued to do it, you know? But there's a lot of stuff they haven't been able to do. And Call of Dragons, even though it has the best open field combat, in my opinion, still, even though it has all of its problems, it just has a lot of problems, you know what I'm saying, when it comes to the game. So hopefully they can fix it. EDS though, pushing. Nice little pullback here by EDS. You can see the swarm, right? All the swarm from the Sun and WoW guys coming in. Infantry coming out from the south side. Mr. Super the Booty. What a name. How you doing, Scratch, my dude? Sup, my bro. Check the M's? Yeah, okay, that's no worry, dude. The stream looks like that? Interesting. Hold on. Let me look. It shouldn't look like that, dude. I'm confused. Yeah, look, Scratch, on my side of the stuff, this is what it looks like. Look, I'll send you my screenshot. Thanks for sending me that, though, and checking up. Yeah, that's what it looks like on my end. And I've refreshed the page. Guys, you know, if you check the... You know, if you check the YouTube thumbnail, can you guys see like a live stream YouTube thumbnail, or is it like blacked out? Maybe from YouTube? That'd be really weird. I don't know even if I like try changing thumbnail and changing thumbnail back, would that fix it? Should we do that? If I change... Let me change thumbnail. Let me go to my live. Yeah, it should be alright now, I think. I went onto the stream and I pulled off and pulled on. Why are you streaming on YouTube and not Twitch also? Because the thing is, I didn't really want to try and build 2 different communities at the same time. And I know, to be honest, I'm not gonna lie, if I streamed on Twitch, I probably right now would be the #1 Twitch streamer for Call of Dragons. I'm not gonna lie. I know I'm gonna be like that right now. But I don't know if it'd be worth it. Do you know what I'm saying? And the thing is, I like having the YouTube stream here with all the YouTube content because you guys can see my channel. If a video goes live, like in a couple of hours right from now, someone could watch that video and see me live on YouTube and just come from the video and check the video, the stream out, you know? So I kind of like the way it's more of a full circle. I do plan maybe in the future to stream on 2 platforms, you know, going in, you know, ahead. Me and Scratch have been talking about like how, for example, I could upgrade like my editing program to help me do some better transitions as well, and add certain effects to videos to make them a little bit more snazzier when we need it on like my videos and so on. So it'd be interesting to go down the avenue and like go to Streamlabs, get the multi-stream as well. So how you doing, Kirito? Morning, my dude. How was the full holiday? Because I know you guys were on holiday and you're back now. This has been, I think, your full first week back from holiday, right? You seen other YouTube thumbnails like that too? Yeah, it's weird, bro, how it's been like that. Yeah, I don't mind if YouTube's being weird on the recommendations. It's fine. It's fine, bro. It's fine. Do you know what's crazy? It's like I've got 20 views here, which is nice, man, for me on YouTube, to be honest. And like some of the guys I used to watch back in the day, like League of Legends and stuff like that, when they go live, they're looking to get like 5 or 10 on YouTube. So it's crazy to see YouTube having some good Call of Dragons support, you know, for live streaming. I wonder what it's gonna be like for other games too, you know. Yeah, it was short here, there and back, and it had 1 more week, so 3 weeks in total. Damn, 3-week holiday sounds good. I know Scratch is looking forward to his holiday soon. I know that. Well deserved breaks. I don't know when I'm gonna have a holiday, but one day we'll have one. I'll maybe go back and visit home, you know, because it has been, I'm not gonna lie, I don't want to say it hasn't been a year, but I want to say it's come up to about at least like 10 months since I've literally gone back and visited where I'm from. You know what I mean? Like, because I live in South Wales. I'm originally from like up north near Leeds and Manchester. So like moving all the way to the other side of the basic country is kind of crazy. It's like nearly 5 hours away. You had no proper holiday last year? Yeah, so I had, not last year, but the year before, I had a holiday. And that was just as I started my content creator program with, you know, the Call of Dragons team, which was really cool. Because what I did then was put up a bunch of content, went to Sunny Beach, which was really nice. I'm not gonna lie, absolutely nice in Bulgaria where we went. I absolutely loved it, would go again. And then came back and we've been grinding, bro. And we grinded from 1,000 and we're about to go and hit the 7,000 subs mark. And we're climbing. We're climbing, chat. So it's been a grind, but it's been a fun grind. I love the journey, dude. it's one of those things when you become a content creator, you never know, right? You never know what's going to be around the corner. You never know what's going to happen the next day, you know? New opportunities arise. You know, it's a fun experience. It has its ups, it has its downs, you know, kind of like every job, but it's a fun job, man. Kirito says, yeah, focus a little bit more on my own little business at the moment. I hope I can make some things better. Easy explained. I try to save some money on the side and sort some programs out and optimize some stuff. Yeah, man. That's a lot of the thing with businesses as well. Like, a lot of the, I would say, like, from my advice, you don't have to take it, right? You don't have to take any of what I'm about to say here, right? But I always think when it comes to a business, because kind of with my YouTube channel and me as a content creator, you know, trying to make money doing this on a monthly basis, right? Finding a program that can just crunch numbers depending on what your business is definitely like one of the best things you can always have, man. Like some sort of AI, you know, some sort of, you know, just program bot that can chunk chew data for you and explain what you're seeing in a really easy way, so you as a business can make more informed decisions. Like, definitely, man, definitely understand that, Kirito, my dude. But EDS here pushing. Let's see. They're holding on to this area. They did take out the flag, guys. So the flag has been destroyed. EDS here holding out. If you zoom out, you can see this murder ball compared to wAo and Sun doing a nice job here in that kind of box or rectangle formation, you know? Bro, can you make more Call of Dragons content? I've been starving for COD content. There's very little COD YouTubers left. Bro, I make probably the most Call of Dragons content out of all of them. I used to upload 1 to 2 Call of Dragons videos every single day. And now I do mostly 1 every single day, you know what I mean? But the problem is, it's just like, I don't know what it is. YouTube really does not like to promote the channel. I think it's because I've been around for so long now. So when I go into newer games, which is really interesting, when I go into a new game, YouTube promotes me. So Tarisland was a very surprising example of it, you know? And wAo Survival, another surprising example where I have not made content for that game over 1 year. 1 year, chat. And I made that video and it's almost hit a 1K views. Like, what? Like, it's hit the same views as my Call of Dragons content. Like, imagine if I just made more and made a name for myself on there. I could easily get way more views. You know what I'm saying? But I choose not to. So the thing is with Call of Dragons content creators, it's like a lot of them don't know, I think, how to make content. It sounds weird to say that, and I'm not throwing any shade when I'm saying that, but becoming a content creator full time is a fucking hard job, chat. You have to have an idea every day. You know what I'm saying? And some people like myself, Scratch, you know, Chisgull, Echo, right? All of us guys will have video ideas for like 1 or 2 days, 3 days. And that allows us to have a breathing room to keep thinking of, okay, they like this, they don't like this. What can we do? And the thing is, like, it's a grind, you know? It's a grind, but a lot of content creators don't have that time in Call of Dragons. A lot of Call of Dragons content creators work a job, you know what I mean? They work a job and they cover Call of Dragons as like a side job kind of thing, you know? Which is perfectly fine. I love that. I love people doing side hustles, bro. Props to every single one of you, you know? If you do e-commerce, your small little business, YouTube, you name it, right? Yeah, some programs I don't use anymore, and then I need some new for that. I tried to get a good price. Yeah, that's it, man. As long as you can get a product, like you said, reasonable price that does the job, and if you can think about it, if the job it's doing is processing certain data, that technically is allowing you to figure out better turnover of profit. If it's technically made you money, you know what I mean? Imagine like a £200 program, it does its numbers, it found a mistake, it saved you £500, bro. You made a £300 profit margin there from that program, you know? And then it might find future stuff, and it keeps doing it more and more. So I like looking at it kind of from an engineer, you know what I mean? Since I am an engineer background, I've qualified as a mechanical engineer for like operating lathes, milling machines, as well as obviously tool work and stuff like that. And it's same with an engineer's company, you know what I mean? It's like when they look to buy a machine, you know, you look to buy a drill, you need to know how many, you know, boxes that drill could punch through the metal. So, you know, is it going to be cost effective? You know, so definitely understand, man. Hope you guys are having a good morning. I know this is a super rare occasion having me streaming for once, but I thought, why not? Why not, right? Follow up from Guns is been inspiring me to get into streaming a little bit more. But I don't know if I'm going to keep streaming my KVKs and stuff. I feel like I want to keep that as content on the channel. But when there's wars going on like this, I feel like I might stream it. You know what I'm saying? Because I do understand, like, you know, when you stream live, especially war, it is some of the funnest content. But at the same time, the alliances you're playing in, right? I know OKS doesn't have any issues with it, but where I'm migrating to, and a lot of the top alliances in the game, to be honest, don't really want, you know, markers being leaked, you know, mails being leaked live when they're being sent, you know, because that could be potentially game changing. Could be game changing on the war. So I am trying to figure out a way of balancing it out where I do my war content as like a story highlight reel, as you guys have been seeing on the channel. And I'm thinking, like I say, I'll stream wars that are going off like this, so we can all have just a good watch party, we can all have a good time, we can chill out, you know. I do need to send out, I think, though, my builders. I think my builders are gone, that's why there's no heroes on screen at the moment. So we will send those out in a moment. EDS though, put on a nice show for everyone. If you've been enjoying the stream, you know what to do. Just smash a like, guys. We don't ask for much on this channel. Your view, your like is all I need. You talking in chat, all I need, boys. Keeping that interaction up so we can just keep this stream chugging away. We got Sun coming in though. Don Bonkster. We got wAo coming in with a Korean player. 2 infantry lineups. Guys, I've got a question. I'm gonna put a poll already in chat as well, but I've got a question for you guys while we do this. Honest thoughts, what do you reckon the next infantry heroes are gonna look like? What do you reckon they're gonna look like? Do you reckon they're gonna have, like I've said it quite publicly on Guns' chat. So if this ever goes live, you've heard it here too, just to confirm it. This is me. But imagine the infantry has variable healing, but on their counter attack. That's what I said. Imagine that comes out, bro. Oh my lord, that'd be fucking wild. Who's winning the war? Start the poll. Boom. Everyone's vote is going to be valid, obviously, so just pop your vote in. We won't end this. We'll probably end the poll probably at the end of the stream, unless we need a new poll, right? Unless, but then we'll probably start it up again anyway and see if anything changes. But we've got EDS at the moment here versus wAo. Do I have full T5 yet? No, I don't. I'll show you. I'll show you guys. I'll show you a quick little live account update, even though I've recorded all of this for the channel. Just for you guys, because you guys are live and you're watching, right? So if you guys have noticed here, there's a big, massive missing symbol. There's a missing symbol because the guys in OKS found out last night that I unlocked my T5 majors, boys. We did it. So we've got T5 majors unlocked. Our archers are unlocked. Our infantry unlocked. We're just doing the final tech for the cavalry, and then we'll do boom, boom. We'll be a full T5 player just like that overnight. People have been like, what? Yes, son. I'm full T5 now. Not just one T5 like some people are, bro. I'm full T5 now. However, when it comes to my troops, I'm still working with what I've got at the moment. Yeah, that's why I have so much power. I have max tech. I have purposely gone as high tech as I can while keeping my troop count, as you can see, pretty low. Apart from my majors. My majors are the ones that haven't really taken any sort of major hits at the moment. But we've got one full march of archers. We've still got over 223,000 T4 archers to do. And then I've got all my Wyvern Riders as well, right? So I've got all those Wyvern Riders to upgrade. So by the end of it, I should have technically what? So that's 4, 7, 850,000 T. No, wrong number. 4, 6, 700,000 T5 archers, and then I will have another, 344,000 flying troops, so that's basically an extra arch. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. However, on the channel, I made this kind of clear in my video, even though we're going to be T5. I'm going to get all my troops done to T5 first, and then what I'm going to plan on doing at some point is making sure when I'm promoting up these troops, I'm going to make sure I keep 300,000 T4. Because I want to be able to test T4 and T5 troops with any of the heroes. Even if it's going to be like a 5-1-1-1 hero, at least T4 units with maximum, technically, unit buffs, right? How much damage it does. And then compare it to a T5 march. So it makes those videos a little bit more in-depth. But we also, this season, awakened our Kanara. That was done. Nico was done at the beginning of the season. Sinjon we did last season. We have obviously Indis was the first one we did. My Magrat is completed for my standard because I don't want to awaken her. I'm waiting for the free skill resets or to skill reset to skill lock so I can make Freyga 551. Then she'll be done too because I don't actually want to make her awakened. So at the moment, as you guys can imagine, I am working on Mazeda. She is the hero we're working on. And I'm saving now all of my sculptures for the next generational 3 infantry. And then the archers, basically. For the next generation after. So that's all I'm going to be doing. Archer main, archer gang. I'm going to fucking melt a mage player. Let's set this going to. Oh, we're doing chat. We need to set our 1 builders going. Get those permits farming. I wish there were more though. I wish there were more. I want more 1 troopers. Bro, give me... Why is it not going to the... Bro, I'm clicking on the reward. It's not going to it. There we go. Here we go. It's going to be a fun time. Later on, by the way, I'm not going to stream, but I am recording. I might stream. Who knows? We'll see. But this is going to be our pass opening, guys. So 11 hours, 15 minutes. Our pass opens, GG, and all them can technically invade into our zone 1 over here. So I'm gonna have to obviously teleport up forward, help fight for a while, see how things go. Bro, a 10 pop? Can we get a Nika? Oh, legendary Nika? Motherfucker. It's alright, it's Valen though. It's alright, it's Valen. We'll take it. We'll take it. We need him. We need him. If you're wondering why I'm asking for Nika, it's literally because I need one summon. One summon and she's gonna be awakened from the gold keys. But we've only just recently done my Valen, boys. Look at that. So let's get back to the action though. That gives you guys a nice little account update. Oh wait, before we do that. Oh, it's fucking not finished. Oh. Bro, there's so many people farming here. Is there nothing like on this side? See what I'm saying? Bruh! Oh, level 9 tile? Fucking yoink. Double send on that one. We can put auto in the back. It's fine. You're telling me you can't trigger the bundle? Okay, it is what it is. Right, let's go. Let's go back to the action. Let's get into some fun stuff. 319 EDS. But yeah, that's why I have technically so much power. And I've got a bunch of artifacts too, you know what I mean? So I've got a bunch of artifacts, guys. You know, a lot of my artifacts level 5 as well from the base set, if you want to call it the base set. Let's see where we've gone from. So the flag's still gone. I wonder when the next stage of destruction is gonna happen here. So far, 89% all believe in the power of the EDS, boys. I'm not gonna lie, I do feel like that too. I'm gonna be like that. I do feel like that too. Do I have a good Sapphire Phaedric to show? Not really. I don't run Sapphire. Well, all my pets are 1 star going into 2 stars, but I'm personally working on Snow Peak Rocks for myself. But I can tell you, I can show you probably a build. If you guys have got war pets, you know, you want me to look at your war pet, you can send me it, you know. All you gotta do is type in MrSneakyy Gaming, you know. Just go to your settings. If you guys didn't know this, you know, go to settings, hit other. You can just go to search lords, right? And you can just, even just type in MrSneakyy, it should come up. You know what I'm saying? Oh, wow, that's my, oh, okay, so you do have to put gaming in. There you go. You'll find me. And you can just send me your pets if you want in chat and just let me know you've sent it, and then, you know, we can bring it up. We can bring it up. It's so funny, bro. I've been talking to the Cav guys here about Urag and Infantry, and even a couple of them are saying it makes sense. I know, right? It's so weird. Oh. Bro, when this video goes live, it's gonna change the world. Bro, imagine Madeline Urag as an infantry match, and it actually does work, bro. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. I want people to start testing that shit out, fucking sending it in there, and doing some work. Because you could easily run, basically, Madeline Urag, change Urag's third skill for, like, Indices, rejuvenating skill. You could have Blade Maelstrom from Nika. You can do all sorts of skills, bro. And that is a monster match, bro. A monster match. And then artifact-wise, you can keep on, you know, the old Dragon Scale armor because you're in Madeline, so you will get the range resistance. Or you could run Grey Mars or Fang of a Shikari for the defense bonus for, you know, older players. So I'm just saying. Let him cook. If you've got a good... Let me find my thing. Hold on. For the war pet suggestion. Because I keep looking at it and I'm like, I'm sure I can just send you something. You basically want to run like Pain Bloom, Spit Pain Bloom, Forceful Pain Bloom, and then you need Magic Spirits. I think it's Magic Spirits and Elemental Harmony, which are the ones that give you, I think, critical chance and critical damage, and then Magic Fortune too. Like they're the main ones you need on your pet, if I remember right, and then Resonance. If you get all those skills, you're pretty much cooking. Because you want your Sapphire Phaedra to basically be critting with you and do as much damage. That's what a lot of people have been seeing works. Like, generally with war pets, honestly, the best war pet builds I've seen that do the most damage are crit builds. Honestly, a pure crit build. Just get crit. Good crit, and then you're good. And it works for all pets. So... you know, if you're running Brune Bear, you could run Bloody Roar, Angry Roar, Fatal Bite. You know what I mean? Like that triple crit combo. You just slap that bad boy on there. And then you put the two skills on, and then you add a couple of other stuff, a little bit different than some other pets. But you can see what I'm saying, like, they do the best performance when it comes to damage dealt on the march. Maybe it changes, who knows? You know what I mean? Maybe in the future people change their war bets to somehow just include as much HP or add as much HP to the match as they can. Maybe something like that, you know what I mean? And it becomes more like a stat breaker, but I don't see that ever happening. I feel like your artifact gives you better stats, if that makes sense. Like, it's better to equip like a Viola's bow if you really want that, like, you know, like 62% or whatever it is, or 30, 40 odd % HP bonus, than it would be to try and build a pet that gives you like 10%, you know? But that's my opinion, you know? That's my opinion. EDS here playing nicely on their territory, like it. Benefit of being on their territory, as you guys should know, you're gonna have that alliance buff, right? So all of your troops are gaining any of the alliance tech that you guys have been researching through the season. Compared to obviously fighting on the WoW territory, you're not gonna have that, right? That's basics, but for those that somehow didn't know that or been sleeping under a rock, Yeah, you got any more questions in chat, guys? Ask away. Ask away. I was thinking of making like a mastery skills tier list now. You know, like if you think about it, a mastery skill tier list for each unit. But I don't know how I will do it. I don't know if I would just have all of them set up and then just go through each unit and talk about why I put them in what categories. Because technically, as you guys know, mastery skills now for all the newer servers that are going into Season of Strife, you have totally random skills, right? You could technically get any of the passives from the heroes, right? It looks like. So you're able to get some crazy combinations potentially for all sorts of stuff. So I have been thinking about making that. I haven't done that video today, but I am thinking about making it soon to upload on the channel. The ones I've done is basically how to farm permits. I've done the migration video as well, the video about Urag as well, and then I've done T5 unlock. So I've done that video. So I've got a small bunch of videos all coming up, don't worry. Tomorrow will be like 2 videos as well, because they're only going to be like short videos, like 4, 5 minute, 6 minute videos, you know what I mean? Compared to like a nice 10, 12, 15 minute video that you guys have been used to. Bro, Pradat running Halloween out there, bro. We got an Halloween on the field. I wonder what Pradat's mage marchers are looking like, you know? What formation he's running. Bro, these notifications from the Call of Dragons official Discord are tilting me, bro. I keep thinking I might have won the giveaway, but I never win the giveaway, even though in the whole 700 days of trying to, never won it once. And you look, and it's a new YouTube short that no one asked for. Like, let's be real, when you're looking at the YouTube shorts that some of these devs are making, you do wonder, don't you? Like, why are you making that? 85% so far on the EDS hype train, though. You know what we should do as well? I haven't really sent it out, but we will do it now. We are live! EDS versus Sun and... There we go. Boom! I dropped that in. If you're wondering why I'm kind of like peering like this, it's because the way I've got my microphone at the minute, it's like right here and it's kind of just blocking my... There we go. It was blocking my other headset, so I couldn't really see what was going on then. I was like, oh? Let's send the notification out. Let's let everyone know. War live watch party. Right, we're sending it into the Discords. If I'm not part of your Alliance Discord, by the way, chat, you can hit me up in, you know, Discord. Just send me a direct message being like, yo, do you want to, you know, can you join our Alliance Discord? And what I normally do with Alliance Discord is they normally have, you know, like a content section. So I'm happy just to post the content, give you guys live notifications in your Discord instead of, you know, having to rely on YouTube all the time and stuff. So I do it, you know, like right now I think I've just sent it out to about, I don't know, 15, easily about 15 different Alliance Discords, probably 20. Final one, bang. All done. So hopefully we see some new faces coming into chat. Hopefully we see some of the EDS guys coming in. Maybe like we can get, you know, into the call with them or and that. Because we are in their Discord, like Prodats Discord and stuff, so it would be cool. Jumping in, saying like, what you guys doing? How are you guys finding the war so far? You've been enjoying EDS and Sun? Oh my god, that Liberus guy. Pops the freeze ring. And then deleted, bro. Sent to the Shadow Realm. Easy as pie. And then we got EDS now. Moving a little bit forward. Bro representing, I'm not gonna lie, one of my favorite anime characters of all time, Mr. Kenpachi boy. I love Kenpachi in Bleach, dude. Like, what a fucking character, bro. Like, actual badass, dude. It is great. Oh, yeah. Bro, he is so funny when you first meet him and Ichigo's there trying to fight him and Kenpachi's like, bro, you're not even making my bells move. Like, you're weak as fuck, dude. Like, that was so funny. Ichigo's like, what are you on about, bro? Oh, man, what a good fights, man. Can see some of the EDS here off territory. That's very interesting that they're going off territory here instead of trying to fight and stay within it. But they are slowly pushing Sun back, but Sun look like they're choosing to kite her back compared to, you know, actually losing ground, if that makes sense. King Xeno, bro. Bro, some of these names. You got a Targaryen? Oh shit! We got a Targaryen on field, guys. Chill out, bro. Bum, 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 bum. It'd be funny to hear, I'm not gonna lie, when my migration video comes out. Bruh. It's gonna be a fun time, I can tell you that. It's gonna be a fun time. I can imagine it comes out on that day. Guns is streaming. I drop into the chat. Bruh, it's gonna be like World War III. It's gonna be like World War III, I'm telling you, dude. Okay, EDS backing off. EDS backing off. Right, let's do some cooking while we wait. We're gonna jump back into the EDS action, right? Let's liven up the stream a little bit, right? So, spoiler for the Urag video for the 15 of you here right now that are still tuning in, but probably EU time zone while we wait for some more people to wake up, right? We're talking about Urag today, boys, right? And the reason why Urag can be an infantry hero, because even me in the Cav Kings chat, like, there's some of the biggest Cav players are in here, you know what I mean? Like, bruh, they're trying to showcase what Urag is doing compared to, like, fucking Emrys and Bakshi, bro. Like, you can see how it's just going backwards almost, right? And I would mentioning it to them too, and obviously you can see Rooster saying interesting and that, and then Burka and Eladon now looking at it themselves, it makes a lot more sense, because if you look at something like Bakar, right, as an infantry hero, Bakar has 600 damage, 20% damage bonus. We're gaining the 25% attack gloom, which is kind of like okay. And then you get a 10%, 10%, right, with the bleed effect. So he's like an offensive infantry hero. He's okay. People are trying to use him like Chisgul, right, in a 5-bomb. Perfectly fine. I'm not gonna hate on them for doing that at all, right? But Urag in Season of Strife is very interesting for infantry players, bro, because you can have an infantry hero dealing 1600 damage factor and splashing up to 2 nearby enemy legions for 300 damage factor. This is an attack range of near, meaning it works for melee and the Elk Riders for now, right, until Elk Riders change, but this works for the near heroes. But then when you look at the second skill, Legion takes 4% less damage when marching and then deals 4% more damage in battle. So again, imagine you're an infantry player. You have like Madeline Urag in your ball. You're going to be running into the fight with Berserker Charge, hitting players, and you always get targeted as you charge in. Well, now you're taking 10% less damage while you charge in. And then when you start combat, so as soon as you start hitting them, right, you're going to be dealing 10% more damage. So that's 10% more physical bonus damage on your normal attacks, your counter attacks, your skill damage, everything. Because this is 4% more damage, not just physical damage. This is like an additional buff on top, right? This is the only skill that's cavalry. You can replace this with a Seasonal of Strife skill if you want to. And that's what I'm suggesting, right? And then on top of it, you get 10% HP bypass, 10% rage accumulation speed. So if you put that onto someone like Madeline is now giving you 20% extra attack bonus and that 1200 shield factor, right? Making you defensive, giving you more attack steroids so you deal more damage with the Urag as the deputy. She gives you a physical damage dealt bonus. So now we have a 20% damage dealt bonus on everything we're dealing, which is kind of cracked. And then obviously we still got the 15% here, and then you get the extra damage in the AoE. And this again is going to get amplified because you get to get the shields off more often, 10% rage accumulation speed, and this does a little bit more damage because you're bypassing 10% HP. So even as an infantry, and Madeline being super tanky when she's awakened and she has that 10%, you know, resistance on top, bro, Madeline and Urag could be fucking slapping. I also mentioned in the video Fear, but I don't know how good Fear is gonna be comparing it to Urag, comparing it to Madeline, you know what I mean? When it comes to Urag's skill as well, boys, you can replace it with Leosa's Brilliance. You could replace it with, where's Nika? With Blade Maelstrom. This would be insane to replace, man. Imagine your infantry getting another 10% hero skill damage bonus and 20% more counterattack damage instead of the cavalry stats. Ooh. Ooh. And also, as people did mention, you could put the Indis skill on, right? The 20% HP bonus, or even the 50% counterattack damage reduction. So there is, honestly, so many skills. You could replace that one cavalry skill with an infantry skill and make possibly Urag an infantry deputy for Season of Strife. And it would replace, like I say, Bakar, you know? So that's what I'm thinking. That's what we're cooking. That's going to be the video, dude. Hope you guys enjoyed the preview. Hope you enjoyed the preview. Zooming in back to the war now, though. EDS making a nice push now. All off territory compared to Sun. Sam Palin, EDS for the dub here. 71% agree with you too. I do have faith in him, I'm not gonna lie. If I were gonna put my money on anyone, I would put my money on EDS too. You heard it here first. Clip it, ship it, send it out. It's up to you. I personally don't honestly know Sun. I don't know these guys. These are the new kids on the block to me, you know? It would be cool if the Sun and WoW guys came into the chat and maybe we got into a voice call or something so I could, you know, listen, get a little bit more. EDS will wipe the floor last season, and let me look. And BR beat Sun previously. Interesting. I guess Sun look like they've got some big players, right? They've got some big boys, but not all the big boys, you know? 1, 2, 3, 4 really big boys, man. Yeah, some big boys, and they have got some T5, you know what I'm saying? Definitely. Yeah, I could fucking monster, bro. Just TPing everywhere and just fighting. 0 Fs given. 0 Fs given. Notorious Coco. Ooh. Bro, we got a D-Gen. We got a D-Gen on the field, bro. Guns and the PTW crowd would be fucking proud of the D-Gen. You got a rabbit. Bro, there's a rabbit on the field. There's a rabbit. I love it. Honestly, some of the names you see when you're watching open field gameplay, guys. Amazon Prime. Bro. Bro, Amazon Prime delivering that first next day delivery service to your hospital.
Like, some funny shit there, bro. Like,
The name of that. Go back in if it wants to. I don't know why it cut me out then. I think I pressed something by accident. My bad. My bad. I'm trying to... I keep looking for more names. You know what I'm saying? I like Nightcrawler. X-Men. You know what I'm saying? We'll find every reference we can, chat. We'll find every reference I know. If I don't know a reference, you can call me, you know, uncultured for not knowing it. It's probably going to be an anime one. I know a lot of anime stuff, but bro, it's hard to remember everything. Like, jeez. Do you know what I've also got? So I knew I was gonna stream for you guys. You can't see it, but you can see him. You can see him. I got some snacks. I am feeling a little bit peckish, you know what I'm saying? We need to keep the snacks going. Some people might have their popcorns. I've got Pringles. I'm a crisp guy, you know what I mean? And then you just drop those there. You can put the Pringles in front like this. Then we can just Before someone asks, no, I'm not gonna say how many Pringles I can fit in my mouth. That is not happening. It's not happening. We got Boss Baby. Boss Baby on the field for WAO. Magic Juan. Magic Juan. No, Juan. How's everyone doing? How you doing, Chi? Hope you're having a good Friday. A good Friday morning, afternoon, maybe evening, depending on where you live in. But for most people, it's morning or afternoon, right? So, good morning to all of you peeps. How many Pringles can you have in your mouth? I'm not telling you, bro. We're not doing it. We ain't doing it. Doing good. Wait for our gate 1 to open in 20 minutes. Nice. What server are you on then? What server are you on, my dude? What is the matchup on your gate 1? But I'll be honest, guys, I can easily eat them. That's like easy mode. I need like another... I don't even fucking know, dude. If I were gonna go for it, I reckon easy chat. I've got to kind of get it. Look, oh shit, it's falling over. Oh shit, the tower. Oh shit. Bruh, I can easy in the mouth. That's 2 chips off as well. I took 2 chips off. I couldn't do those 2 extra. Couldn't do these 2 extra, but probably do all that. Should I count how many's there? That's 16 Pringles, boys. 16 of the motherfuckers. I reckon I can do easy 16. Going past 16, I might need to dislocate the jaw. You know what I'm saying? I might have to channel the inner snake. You know what I mean? Dislocate the jaw. Open that bad boy. Fucking guzzle it like a penguin. Fucking relocate the jaw back in. BR, that is SHP, I think is our fight in this zone. Nice. 30-21. You can go 10 max. Do you know what? 1, 2, 3. That's 2 there. Look. 4, 5. At the finish line. The hardest bit is the swallowing. But I reckon I could probably do, after doing that 10, I reckon 14. I reckon 14. And then I'm actually fucking tapping, boys. I reckon. That's pure skill. GG. It is a skill. It is a skill being able to have that much jaw force to crunch 10 Pringles in a row. You know, I'm built different. Fucking built different, chat. It'll be one of them things though. I can imagine, like, imagine I started streaming more often and people are like, do you have Pringles? And I'm like, yeah, I've got Pringles, dude. And then like they donate and then like try and eat 11 Pringles. And like each stream it keeps going up. Do you know what? What is the world record for the most Pringles in one bite? Holy shit! Boys, that ain't happening. That ain't happening. Bro. 10 look like a fucking amateurs to compare to the guy here. the world record for the most Pringles eaten in one single bite. 39. 39 of those bad motherfuckers. Bro, do you know how he ate it? Guess how he ate the Pringles. I reckon I could do it. I reckon I could. No, I don't. Maybe I go for the 40. Maybe I go for the 40. But flavor-wise, they're the sour cream and onion ones. And then downstairs, I also have some Texas barbecue flavor ones. Try and beat it. We'll save it for another stream. I'm not gonna lie, my tins here. My tin. Guys, look, this is the. That's all we've got left, man. We don't have the amount. Guess how he did it, though. Guess how he did it. I'll let you guys guess. And because I've seen how he did it, that's why I reckon I could do it. If not 39, I reckon I could do something like 30, you know what I mean? Something crazy. I don't know how you guys, like, you can do it. That shit is so funny. You can do it! 92 Pringles per tub, so you need to try and get 46 done, which is half a tube. Oh my god, imagine. Imagine you did 46, so anyone who were trying to break my record basically did buy a tube of Pringles and only ever get one attempt, because they'd have to, you know what I mean? They'd have one over 50%. So they'd have to buy another tin just to put one on there, bro. Yo, that is taking the piss. Bro, that is taking the royal piss. The way he did it, though. So he ate 39 Pringles, right? A lot of you probably were thinking he ate it like that. So he went like that, yeah? But he didn't. He ate it like that. Like, oh no, like, was it like that? I think like that. So, like, it literally was just, you know what I mean? It wasn't the, I didn't even know, bro. He ate it differently, though. And he just went fucking bang, and he fucking rammed it. That would be a piss take. Game 47. Or 46. Yeah, he's built different. Like, bro, his jaw. Fuck me, dude. The fact his jaw can open up that wide and then technically, like, crush it, right? Because even though they are crisps, you gotta think, though, like, there is still an amount of force that needs to pressure through all 39 crisps to you know, crunch. And then you gotta fit all of that shit in your mouth and then just like churn it and then fucking swallow it like a fucking bird, bro, eating pigeon feed. That's crazy though. I wonder if you can watch it. Should we see if I can watch it? Bro, there's a world record for just holding Pringles in your teeth. So, you know, like having Pringles going from here all the way across to here and holding them down with your teeth. That's a fucking world record. What the world? What's the world coming to, dude? EDS though, back onto their territory. Pushing towards sun. By the way, chat, just to let you know, 8 minutes from now, there should be a new video going live. So we'll see if anyone checks out the video. We'll see if anyone jumps over from the video to the live stream to watch a bit of EDS Sun WAO fighting. See if they want to chat out for a bit. Have a good chat. You know, question the wonders of the world, like how many Pringles can Sneaky fit in his mouth? We know he can do 10. Is it just me? But does EDS look like they've got less troops? You know what I'm saying? Is it just me? But EDS looks like they've got less field presence. Like, WAO clearly look like they've got more numbers on the field right now, right? I just noticed it wasn't playing my playlist. Let's put it on loop, that's why. I don't know, because when I spoke to Pradat seems European. So, should I ask him? I could message Pradat and be like, do you want to tell the stream how you feel? How is it going? But yeah, definitely, man. Definitely. This is where it's gonna get curious, right? Because the thing is, bro, this is when less and less troops on the field. If Sun keep it up, they could technically snipe back. I think the flag they just got destroyed, right? You're about to go on lunch break and then go into the next zone? Ooh, good luck, my dude. If there's gonna be a big fight, let me know. Maybe I can jump over to your division, show the fight. And you can let you guys know in your alliance that, you know, we're live and showcasing a bit of your fight going on. But yeah, man. Thanks for keeping me here, man. Sam, it's been a pleasure, my dude. Hey, oh, Marla engaging in with the infantry line there, getting absolutely popped, bro. Jeez! Getting popped. What do they achieve from winning this battle? Well, this is the Navula fight. So basically what this means is whoever wins this plateau fight right now is gonna be able to be pushed into this spire. And normally if you get control of your enemy's spire on the other side of the plateau, you generally win the zone, and it allows you to push through, stop them from having the Thunder Rock, and then go forward. Because if you look here, it's like you have the Necro Giant and Hydras, but you won't have access to a Thunder Rock in the other zones, right? So they're fighting for that. Otherwise, they have to come down here, as you can see, and fight in Ogoru to get the Thunder Rock. But again, I don't know the full matchups, but for hypothetical sense, this could be an enemy and they could fight up here as well. You know what I'm saying? So but at the moment, the fighting for the control of these two zones, the extra Thunder Rocks, it's going to allow them to have extra end of season rewards. So chalky milk. I'm not gonna lie, guys, this might be one thing that might make you all slap me if you see me, but I really do not like milkshakes, man. I'm not a milkshake guy. I know, man. Chalky milk and that strawberry milk. I'm feeling it, man. We like Pringles, though. We love Pringles. Yeah, no, not. I'm like the most un-British person, bro. It's like I don't like tea. I don't like coffee. Not that type of guy, dude. Up the Pringles. It's when I go downstairs and get the second 10. And then we try 12. Bum, bum, bum. Let me just check my phone chat. We're good, we're good, we're good. So, real question. Do you guys want me to stream later when our final pass opens and you can pretty much probably watch, I would say, the burning of OKS this season? Because if there's anyone not online during this fucking time, I am telling you now, if GG pushes through, and you know, as they will, bro, cities are gonna get rallied, bro. they're gonna get rallied. So I could go live and do this later on tonight. Like I said, guys, this is gonna be, I keep hitting spacebar when I don't mean to. This will be in, bitch, there we go, 10 hours. It'll be 10 hours from now. So it's 1 o'clock. So it'd be 2, 3, it'd be literally 11 p.m. my time. But I'd be able to stream like 11 p.m. my time for like 2 hours, 3 hours or so maybe. Add it on. I'm debating. It's either that or I just record it like I would normally do. Because the thing is, later on, I can't be streaming around 8 p.m. because at 8 p.m., and this isn't a plug or anything, and you know, but there is a Godforge Discord thing going off. So like, I want to be able to go to it so I can listen to all of them talk about stuff, you know, about the new game, what they're changing, what potentially could be, you know, coming, all that jazz. And that's from, you know, 8 p.m. I think for an hour or two. So I really want to go to that. So I'll probably stream after I've listened to that. Seal. I'm just seeing if I immortals. Go back to thing. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking basically if I'm gonna stream again, it'll be the gate opening, so it'll be basically like 9 hours from now. So it means I'd start literally 10 p.m. my time, you know. Passes open at 1 p.m. And then who knows? Who knows what happens? Because at some point, obviously I do need to end stream so I can upload all my videos that I've rendered out for you guys. And I do need to nip out at some point, but I don't plan on leaving anytime soon. Maybe in like another hour. We'll see how the stream goes. See how the fighting goes here with EDS and wAo. And the thing is, I know another content creator that I enjoy watching is streaming. So if anything happens, I can just send you all over to him. And, you know, we can still be talking to each other in chat and we can be seeing what they're doing. Bum, 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 bum. You enjoy my streaming the most, but I'm sleeping at the planned streaming time. Thanks, dude. Honestly, I do. The thing is with streaming, I really do enjoy it, but the problem is with me with streaming is like it's crazy to say, but like you've got to think for guns it makes a lot more sense to me because guns streams and I streamed a lot, but even when I streamed a lot, the most views I'd get is something between like, I don't know, 40 to like 80. I think the max I've ever got in a stream was like 112 tops. I've never beaten that, you know what I mean? And like that's even when I would send it to my alliance and everyone else, and it's just one of them where it feels like, you know, I was putting so much effort in trying to cover all the different content that people just wouldn't want to watch it. So that's why I kind of stopped doing it, and that's why I just focused on making video content, because I do enjoy streaming, but I do enjoy making my video content more, especially now when I'm making Godforge content and stuff. Yeah, a lot of players don't realize that. A lot of people watch the content and they watch other people's content and they don't realize they're giving you the information from a full spender's perspective. And the spender compared to a non-spender is completely different. The way the game is approached, the way you play, the way you stat allocate is completely different. And people don't get that. And like, some of them try and throw shade at you for covering how weaker players play, but you know, it is what it is. I know I've been doing this now for a while, so you know, I've never listened to the negativity, you know. I've let them talk shit. They can talk shit. But a lot of the time, if they talk too much shit, I just hide them from my channel so they can still post comments on their side. But none of you guys will see it, because to me, it's just like, bro, if they're going to be abusive and toxic, there's no need for that shit. But if that's what they need to vent and get it out of their system, let them do it, dude. Yeah, the new artifacts. Yeah, I know. I am going to do some stuff on all the old ones, right? Because, like, if you look at my artifacts, you know, my Shadow Blades level 5 Soul, and level 5 tier 5 of the Dragon Rift. And then it's like level 4 Scale, 3 Eye, and then 2 on the bow. And it's like 2, 1. I got level 4 on Kingslayer, so we almost got that done. And then 3, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1. Obviously 5. But then like 1. You know what I mean? So, what's sad about it is these artifacts, you know, maxed out, give you more raw stats. And the thing is, I've kind of said it in one video coming up that, you know, I don't know when it's going to go live, but it is going to come up. I mentioned, like, I don't understand why the devs are already power creeping artifacts through stat buffs, because, like, the game's not been out that long. You know what I mean? Like, I'd understand if they made 30, 40, 50 artifacts, and now to make anything better, they do need to increase the overall damage with the effect to sell it more. Fair enough. But we're not at that state. You know, I think an artifact should be bought or used because of the effect, not just because it's got 2.5% more damage dealt and taken reduction, which is just ridiculous, man. Well, what do I know, you know? Maybe one day if I was a mega millionaire, or if someone had enough money and they approached me, I would honestly make a Forex City Builder game like this, and I reckon I know how to monetize it, make it popular, get people interested in the game, and that's what people want, man. Like, I know what gamers want, and I reckon it'd be a really fun game, but I just don't have, obviously, the resources, as you can imagine. Do you want an Asian mode? What the fuck does that mean? Do you mean like an Asian specific server mod? Am I bad? I'm so confused. I think he might have mistyped himself, bro. I was gonna say, do you mean like certain, you know, certain games have Asian specific servers, European specific servers, and NA specific servers? So if you made it in the NA client or server, you only played with NA guys. If you meant that, not really. I don't think you need that in this game. The only thing I would like, personally, is more equalization on the shop. It shouldn't be cheaper to buy stuff in other countries. Like, it just shouldn't. Like, legit. Like, it shouldn't be that if it's £90 here in the UK, if I go over to, you know, an Asian country, I can pay something like £69, bro. Do I want an Asian mod? Or maybe in the future. At the moment, I'm not gonna lie, when it comes to people posting translation like Asian and Spanish stuff, I normally actually Google Translate it myself on an extra tab. And if it's something just strictly inappropriate, I don't give anyone the warning, I just get rid of them. Because to me, it's like, dude, you know everyone on the chat is English, you know I'm English. So speaking in a different language, I don't frown upon it. I love people speaking in their own language, but knowing we have to get around like that is just, you know, it's a bit shady, you know. How you doing, Davis, my dude? Oh. Are you good? Are you good? Long time no speak. Yeah, man, maybe in the future, like I said, at the moment, you know, I don't really need to worry about too many mods, I'll be honest. Because, like, even now, people kind of know who I am and that, but there's only 14 people watching, you know what I mean? And this is, like, another reason why I didn't really stream as much, because this is kind of what I was used to doing before. And it's like, it's good and all, but you can imagine you guys, my chat, that are probably like my actual loyal viewers, you know, that watch my content probably day out, day in. You can imagine with like this 2 hours that I've just used streaming, I could have easily made like another like video or 2 videos, you know what I mean? And I could have done a lot more stuff, especially if I wanted to like edit a video, you know, like put some really good editing involved, like I've done with the Godforge stuff and the Age of Empires video. Like you haven't seen it yet, but it's just getting reviewed by the sponsor before it goes live. But yeah, man. You gotta improve your content. Your content is sleepy. I don't understand what you mean by my content sleepy, dude. I think my content's the complete opposite. Are you planning on playing AoE Age of Empires Mobile? I don't know yet. I have access to it. I'm going to make a few more videos on Age of Empires Mobile. And then once I've done that, I'm going to go into... how can I put it? Some other games. But if the videos do well and people want me to play Age of Empires and there's a, you know, views for it, then yeah, why not? Yeah, I know, guys. It's just some guy saying some random stuff, dude. I get this, like I say, on a daily chat. Don't worry. I can tell you one thing. If my content was sleepy and boring, there's no way I'd have nearly 7,000 subscribers with it in 2 years. And especially within 1 year, I've gained over 5k, you know. The thing is, if you don't like the content now, and you find it boring and you find it sleepy, you don't have to watch the content, dude. But I can guarantee you right now, that is the complete opposite. Like, if you find my content boring, I wonder what you consider BM's content then. Bruh. Who wins? Kirito says. I think EDS personally, but we've seen a little bit of downtime now coming into the EDS, but they're still fighting. They're still fighting, you know. What you heard about Age of Empires Mobile? There's 24/7 war. I don't know properly because I've literally got the game and I'm only on the alpha test server, so I've been able to do certain things, check certain things out, but I've not properly gone through it. That's why I'm happy to make, you know, a few videos on it, probe it, wait for it to come out, and then, you know, see what's happening. Zoom out and see the map. They're still on the plateau here. They did break, Kirito, the flag here. So if you remember, there was, I think, a flag on this side. EDS has broken the flag. So... will there be more fix the game videos? I have got one coming up. My artifact video isn't as ruthless as the fix the game one, but it is on the same line. I am debating to keep doing some more like that, but I don't know how many videos I can make in that style, you know what I mean? Before it loses its edge. I'd say that. Because I know you guys loved it. Do you know what's crazy too, by the way, chat? I'm gonna just double check this before I check. Yeah, literally. In 1 month, I have got one of the highest ever viewed behemoth guides in history for Call of Dragons. That's crazy, isn't it? Within 1 month. Absolutely nuts, bro. And I like the format I've done on the Miasma Giant. That's what it's the same format I did to the other behemoth guides I recently did. I still need to finish some of them. I'm gonna choose when, but at some point I am gonna just go through a full, you know, overhaul where my behemoth guides get updated, some hero guides all get updated, all that type of jam, you know. But at the moment, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, a lot of the stuff's pretty similar. Nothing too much has changed. Any servers managed to convince you to migrate to the server? Yeah, we've got migration plans already on the table, chat. Don't worry. We have migration happening. I have it recorded. It's on the video. I have kept it secret all this time, and until that video goes live, no one will know. It's gonna be the biggest kept secret until it happens. But I am migrating out. If you want to help me migrate out, you can. Stream Elements actually did a little nice one. Unprovokingly, it must have heard me talking about it, but you know, you can go straight into my PayPal. You can donate directly to the chat if you do. It should ping up on screen any subs, any donos, any super chats. And yeah, if you donate anything, especially if it's to the Call of Dragons account, normally I do it live for you guys, you know what I mean? So for example, say someone bought a $9.99 ticket to get something, I'd use that $9.99 ticket to do it, you know? MrSneakyy in Noir? Maybe not, chat. Migrating to TFS? That's a good one. I'll tell you now, guys, I am not migrating to TFS, bro. Definitely not. Yeah, I don't know, Nat, bro. I don't understand what you class as boring, dude. Because if you look at every other content creator, they're exactly the same, if not worse, because they don't edit. They don't edit their videos, dude. They don't do anything to their videos, you know? So if you find that more entertaining than someone actually putting on a show, you know, editing their video, making it into an actual product, start to finish, not something you watch for 1 minute and turn off, then it's up to you, bro. But yeah, I'm gonna highly disagree with you there. Especially when you look at all my other content too, dude. Like my Godforge content, the wAo survival video, like, bro. The difference is I'm not just gonna record something live and upload it. I'm just not. That's not me, dude. I have a standard now that I record, I edit, I upload, you know? Is what it is, dude. So yeah, no, definitely disagree with him, my dude. You like Hoxton too? Yeah, Hoxton's a pretty cool guy, man. You like Hoax. But that's just like another prime example, to be honest. Prime example, I like him. I like Hulk, I'm not gonna lie. I do like watching Hoxton, and we've been in DMs, you know, we're chatting private messages a lot and stuff. Especially when back in the TA and TM days when we were both in the same alliance, man. Some good times. And yeah, bro, it's like, dude, he doesn't really edit in his videos, doesn't have face cam, he doesn't have a lot of the stuff, but people still enjoy the video, right? You could class that as boring, but it doesn't take away from the content, you know? The problem is with Call of Dragons, guys, I'll be perfectly honest with you. Call of Dragons is a boring ass fucking game, dude, unless something realistically is happening. Like, even right now, we're watching the EDS war here with Sun on WoW in the background, and you're listening to me and the music in the background. Bro, nothing really has changed in the last 2 hours. It's kind of like watching paint dry here, you know? It'd have been crazy if we saw some more stuff happening, but we didn't. Now we've seen some sort of progression because the WoW here are now building a flag to push towards EDS during downtime. So now we're getting a development. Do you get what I'm saying? But if you think about Call of Dragons as a whole, bro, this game isn't Call of Duty. It's, you know what I mean? Like, the game, you can't make the game any more entertaining than it is. You know what I mean? The only way I can make it realistically entertaining is like performing and being more exaggerated in chat. You know what I mean? But in order to do that, you need people in chat to bounce off on. You know what I mean? Like Cope is doing, Davis is doing. Like right now, even though we're having a disagreement, you can see how that's bouncing off, right? It's actually creating conversation and a more interesting, you know, talk. You know what I mean? So it's just what it is. I just wish, like, I do wish, honestly, guys, I wish Call of Dragons was just more entertaining to watch. Let's be honest. I just really wish it were. I wish we went back to, honestly, the rally days, dude. Like, I wish right now EDS, if they wanted to, or Sun could send a Lilia rally, bro. Set that shit going. Let that hit all of the people that are hitting it because they're idiots, bro. Like, that type of stuff was fun to watch, man. But like now, you know what I mean? Like now, like how are you meant to do this shit? You know, like you only can make something as entertaining as it's trying to be perceived on screen. So when there's a super good push, it's sick. But when there's not really much pushing, here's what it is, you know? What do you think about Lastomania? He's a pretty cool guy. I don't think I've heard of him. If he's a newer YouTuber, which I think he is, I've not really watched him. He's an EIS guy. See, he's doing what I told Pervy to do, and Pervy didn't do it, bro. He's uploading a lot of cav videos, it looks like. And that's what people want. No one realistically is covering cavalry, you know what I'm saying? Like, I cover archers. If you think about it, I cover archers. Guns covers majors. Chisel covers infantry. You know what I mean? So there's no real proper cav player. But if he's a new YouTuber, nice, man. But you can see how his war videos at the beginning didn't get any views. As soon as he did cav videos, bro, boom, 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 boom. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny because I reckon, like, if I started a second YouTube channel, and this is what's really funny, I reckon I could start a second YouTube channel. I could make it a cavalry main account like these players are doing, right? I could make sure my face isn't on it so you wouldn't know it was me, and I would have a voice changer so you would definitely not know it was me. And I bet if I made content on that channel, people would be like, oh my god, it's so good, all this blah 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 blah. And if I did the exact same video on my channel, people would hate on it. It just showcases like just how people are like biased to stuff, you know? But that's the YouTube game, you know? That's what you play, you know? That's kind of what I'm on, you know? I know how it works. It is what it is. So, but no, I honestly haven't heard of that guy, so nice for the shout out. I did see one of the videos before though. I know Holston's been covering Age of Empires videos, bro. And it's funny to me when, like, you know, I'll cover, for example, I'll cover a video on my channel like Bugtopia, right? Because I've been enjoying, honestly, Bugtopia. Same with Godforge, absolutely loving Godforge. I'm going to be honest, I am going to be making content for that game, guys. So if you don't like it, tough shit, but I am going to be a Godforge content creator, guys. So you should try to get used to it. But apart from that, when it comes to, how can I put it? Videos, bro. I've just noticed my stream's on a delay. I could make it a cavalry. That's so funny. For example, I'll cover a video on my channel like Bugtopia, right? Yeah, it's just funny. Sorry, but yeah, no. As I was kind of saying, you know, I could, you know, cover a video like Bugtopia, Whiteout Survival, you name it, and some people are gonna type random shit in the comments, right? Like, oh, Sneaky is a dead CC, or Sneaky washed up, all that bullshit, right? But then you look at the same thing on like Holston channel and other people's channels, bro, and they are literally doing the same thing and getting less views, bro. Like, they are literally getting just less views, and you don't see though anyone hating on them, you know what I mean? So you get used to it. You gotta get used to like everyone kind of like talking shit, you know, about what content to make, what not to make, if you're good, if you're bad. It's one thing I kind of told like Guns. I was like, bro, when you start uploading on here and you start streaming a lot more often, like, as he was talking to me about it, I was like, just be prepared, bro, because as soon as you start getting these haters, you're gonna notice more and more turn up. But the more and more haters turn up, you know you've made it. You know you've made it, dude. You watch every last Mania and Hoxton video. That's fair. But yeah, no, like I say, you only can... With Call of Dragons, there's only so much stuff you can do. You know what I mean? Like, I'm being real, there is only so much stuff you can do with it at the moment, still. To this day, it's just... For me, as a proper content creator that tries to make ideas and think of unique ideas, instead of being, a COD content creator that posts the exact same shit day in, day out, that, I'm gonna be honest, a lot of them do. You know, it's hard to think of ideas, bro. Like, the AI ideas, you know, the way me hating on Call of Dragons, the way I've been doing tier lists, even the way I've been doing the brand new, videos for how to fix Call of Dragons, like all of that type of stuff, and breaking down Rise of Kingdoms to Call of Dragons, and that's like a content creation idea, you know, and you gotta be able to make that. And the game, let's be real, the game just doesn't have enough shit like that, so it's hard to make a good, fun, quality content all the time, bro. It's so fucking hard. But Archer Calves is like the idea of the triple attack. They're actually good for a lot of stuff. I like them as archers on speeds. Yeah, I know, man. Like, archers, the ranged cavalry don't need to go to melee. All the ranged cavalry need to do is be fixed. You know, they need to be addressed and changed. Why are you changing the whole characteristic of a unit that's been there since the dawn of the game? Just make it a good unit. You just buffed the shit. I mean it. Like, bro, I could rant about this. Do you know what? I might even make that a video, just rant about it. Like, they literally fixed infantry by buffing the shit out of infantry. They buffed cavalry melee and just kept buffing it until it was good, right? Why not just do the same thing with fucking ranged cav? Like, you've just buffed Wyvern Riders. Just buff the fucking cav, bro. Like, understand what ranged cavalry want to do. Or give them a role and let it ride, bro. Just let it fucking ride. But no. So crazy. It's just like, I don't know if there's any lack of creativity or what going over at the Call of Dragons studio, but bro, if you're a dev, you're watching this stream right now and you listen to me fucking smack you in the face with all this fucking heated talk, bro, it's not hard to be creative with a unit. It's not. You got a ranged cavalry unit. I've already give you 2 suggestions in a video, you know? At 1,000 rage, so it's the opposite of like unyielding rush. So when your unit hits 1,000 rage, your ranged cavalry unit fires 120 damage in quick succession 3 times. Very, very similar to like Guanwin's skill. You know how Guanwin's skill 1 is? It's just that, but on the unit, you know? So just put that on them. Try it out. See how it works, bro. Not good enough? Change it. Or add another buff to it, bro. Because, like, even back in the day, ranged cavalry, the way ranged cavalry were played was completely different to the way people farm kill with them now. Like, back in the day, people kited them like you were playing, League of Legends, Dota. So as if you were playing, a marksman unit, Ash, Vayne, Hogmaw, you name it, right? You're playing a ranged unit and you're kiting back and forth and you're orb walking. That's what they were doing with a lot of the ranged Springward and Cav. So if that was the case, why not just say, when attacking enemies from behind, you deal bonus damage? Another easy solution. Or when you're using ranged cavalry, ranged cavalry get a damage bonus, an extra ranged surround bonus or something. You know what I mean? So if you're running multiple ranged cavalry, those guys like inherently buff each other, so you do more damage. Like, there's loads of ways, bro, that you can fix cav, man. So many ways. Instead of just turn it into melee and doing the pussy way out, and probably waiting until you figure out an idea, fix the cav, add it as a new cav unit for the dwarves, or for the next faction after, or the faction after that, because that's what's gonna happen. I can guarantee that's what's gonna happen, and that's just so lazy, man. Like, so lazy. Rant over though, rant over. We should have recorded that for the video, just let it fucking fly, bro. Give them more speed so they can hit and run? Yeah, you can even give them more speed, even give them a little bit more range. Maybe not the same range as an archer, but they could still give them a little bit more range, right? Give them an extra tile or two. You can do all sorts of stuff, bro. We don't have to just make a melee, give them unyielding rush and go, yep, Spring Wardens is the cav race now. Because the thing is, you make Spring Wardens cav the same as all the other cav, like... just like infantry all over again. Where's the personality? Yeah, I agree, both cavs are weak as fuck. That might be the next video. Do you want me to write down rant video ideas? Rant. I might re-record my artifact video, so we'll do that again. Artifacts, where I just go in, ranting like crazy, swearing and everything. Artifacts, have... I don't even know, man. Migration. War pets. There you go. There's 3 fix your game video ideas there, guys. What do you think? Fix your game on artifacts, fix your game on cavalry, fix your game on migration, and fix your game on war pets. 4 videos exactly like that last one, where I just fucking go in. I just ran. I just go in. On him, Sneaky. Unleash him. Unleash the boy. wAo's flag though. Should I message these guys and ask, can you just change your name to wAo, like W-O-W, and just change your name to World of Warcraft? You might as well, bro. Just do it. I'm basically saying wAo. And every time I'm saying it, bro, all I am thinking of is wAo, like actual World of Warcraft, bro. I'm thinking of Arthas, Jaina, fucking everything, dude. I think normal carb and range carb is weak as fuck. Yeah, I've said that. Or give the spring calves the opposite of unyielding rush or whatever. Fast as hell when they try to get away. Yeah, that's what, yeah, like, we kind of saying that. Like, I reckon you need to give them damage. I reckon if you give them damage, like I said, so imagine if you were attacking an enemy from behind, you dealt 35% extra damage on everything, right? And then when you would leave battle, so as soon as you pull off, you get like a 30% march speed increase so you can get away. Because that would mean those range units would be annoying as hell, right? Because they keep trying to poke you, run away, in, out, in, out, in, out, shake it all about. But fucking the archers and mages and stuff, and maybe some infantry units, right? The infantry can berserker charge them if you do it right. But if you don't berserker charge them right, Maybe. Yeah, I agreed. Mages are fine. Archers are fine. It's funny you say infantry's fine, but I disagree, man. I actually think, right, this is going to be a hot take now, but I think infantry as a unit is perfectly fine. Infantry as a legion unit, well, as a faction unit, needs work, bro. Like, you know, you play archers with League of Order, you get normal attack bonus. You play archers with Spring Wardens, you get physical attack bonus. You get archers with, you know, finger, you get the increased all damage dealt. You play mages, you know, mage give you HP, attack, and defense, right? Infantry don't have anything apart from Berserker Charge. Like, all of the infantry units work the exact same. They all increase their defense the lower and lower the HP gets. Like, why is there not one infantry unit that says the lower the HP, the more attack it deals, or the more damage it deals, the more HP I lose, the more defense I gain, and then the more HP I lose, the more overall health my units get, or maybe like below 50% is a stemming heal every 10 seconds. Something. Do you know what I mean? Like, each of the infantry units in the factions all operate the exact same. So I kind of disagree. I think the unit itself is fine, but the actual, you know what I mean? The factioned unit, completely different. That's why it's interesting, because each of them have got different flying units, right? So you've already got different flying units. You've always got different work units. You've got different mage units. You've got different archer units, but you don't have different, you know, infantry or cav. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the problem is, Cope, I'm not gonna lie, you're not gonna survive with T4 infantry unless you're against T4 players. You know? Like, you physically with T4 infantry will not survive against players unless you're against only T4. As soon as you put one T5 in there, you're just gonna die, bro. Like, you honestly do fall fucking over. I'll be honest with you. Like, if you, put it this way, if you went against me, you know what I mean? Like, if you went against me, say we had a 10v10. Everyone was T4 in each 10, apart from me. One person was T5. I can guarantee you now, my archers as T5 would fucking melt you, bro. Like, I would look at your T4 infantry and fucking smite you in place, send you to the Shadow Realm, put those troops into the hospital, make you fucking spend a resource, you name it. That is honest the goddamn truth. Yeah, literally, the massive difference between T4 and T5. And then the thing is, and this is what's funny, and this is what Guns keeps trying to tell you guys, but a lot of you guys disagree with him and you're not listening to what he's saying. I said it in another video, some people don't agree with how I put it, but war pets are basically the equivalent of gear. No matter what anyone tries to argue, this is gear being reskinned. You got to complete 8 slots, and these 8 slots are basically an enhancement onto your march. Bro, the distance between a 1-star pet to a fucking, you know, 2-star pet going into like 3-star pets and skills, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous on how much of an advantage a 3-star pet is to a 2-star pet. So like, yeah, it's fucking this game, bro. That's why I'm being honest, bro. And guys, even though I've been making Call of Dragons content and, you know, I do enjoy doing it, it's weird that I'm like slowly not enjoying the game. It's weird that I'm not enjoying the game, but I'm enjoying making the content on the game. Does that make, is that a weird like catch-22? Yeah, we've already seen like Noir's infantry lineup. The more infantry you have, the better. Lucky. What do you mean, my dude? Stalin's my dad. Bro, there's so many sun guys here. Like, definitely EDS downtime right now, man. They've been fighting nearly 12, 13 hours, right? 14 hours. Bro, they're saying the pass opens at 20 UTC. I'm sure that's fucking wrong. I'm sure it opens at 22 UTC. Or 21 UTC. Any new rumors about the dwarves? No chance. Look at EE versus EXG. What, down this one? No, what's happening down here, my dude? What is up here? What is up here? But no, down? Oh, okay. Holy shit. Yeah, alright. Holy shit! AXG get pushed in! Rumors about the dwarves? No clue. I'm gonna be honest, I don't have any rumors. I've never heard any new rumors about the dwarves. To be honest, I don't know when the dwarves are ever gonna come into the game. I don't know if this is the faction. Everyone assumed it would be the dwarves, but it could be someone else. Could be someone completely different. Everyone wants the dwarves, so I'm expecting the dwarves first. But I've lost interest, I'm not gonna lie, Cup, because they told us about this new faction 6 to 8 months ago. And because they told us 6 to 8 months ago, bro, since then, it's still not here, you know? And like, I saved so many gold keys for it. And then it was just pointless, bro, so I just popped them all. So maybe I start saving them again. But at the moment, I'm not seeing any real rumors on the dwarves for Call of Dragons. Actually, is my asthma giant out though. Bro, this fight's fucking huge up. And you got EXGG up top. Let's check the channel quickly, guys. I've been streaming. Oh, there we go. Already want to comment. Reply to the comments. Always reply. I don't know if you guys realize this. I do try to reply to most of the comments. Unless it's just like a generic comment. You know what I mean? I always do reply to every one of my comments, and I always give you the likes and, you know, hearts and stuff. Like, that's me. That's no bot, bro. There's a lot of fucking backwork in the admin side of things. Bro, what's going on with EXG? I don't want to assume something, but bro, EXG getting pushed in. Like, what the fuck's going on, bro? Good spot, my dude, in chat though. Good spot. Noir's aim for wins battles, but them allying the strongest kingdom won them the war. Go on in, chat. You can throw shit in my chat, guys. I am not an official content creator. Anything in this chat, anything generally goes, guys. Unless you start talking shit about certain content creators, then, you know, I'm gonna pull the fucking plug. But if you wanna shit talk each other, go for it. You know, I'm not gonna fucking hold any blind. People shit talk me all the time. What do you guys think about the Noir and TFS and that whole season? Were you guys disappointed in it, or, you know? If I'm in Noir R5, I would do that too. Why not free dragon? He's not wrong, chat. He's not wrong. You get the free amber, bruh. You get that one free amber for allying, bruh. You can get that, you know, you can get that skill, bruh. Or if you're like me and the others, maybe you get that one extra amber and you save it one step closer to potentially these city skins, bruh. Turned both to a meme kingdom, sadly. It really did. It's weird. I haven't really colored it. You know what I mean? The server, which is 304. It's not 304. Is it 304? It's not, it's not. Is it 303? I'm sure it's 303. Is it 303 the Noir server? Or is it 9? Bro, I've watched so many shit that I'm sure it's 309. Noir's taking all the behemoth, 6, another 3 amber. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Bro, they knew the game from the get-go, bro. They were like, we're gonna get maximum ambers so we can get the city skins later. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, dude. They've got inside info, bro. They know. The problem was EIS allies to BXS first, so if Noir don't do that, they'll get fucked. Would they though? Do you reckon Noir could not be a 1v2? Geo, I see you, my dude. One of the bounty fighters, what you call it, Oddie used to call out. The real problem is the dev, why they put BXS in that KVK should have been Echo or BDO. Yeah, I know, but I reckon they did it for the first time because this might have been, it sounds crazy. Should we get our fucking little hats on, boys? Should we get a little tinfoil hat on, boys? I honestly think the devs, like, obviously matched fixed all of the last seasons. I'm gonna be honest. And this season, you know what we're watching with all the matchmaking in Season of Strife is actually the proper matchmaking system working. And unfortunately, the BXS one is just, it is what it is, you know? Because in Rock, that's what happens in Rock, bro. In Rock, you normally get like 2 Imperial Kingdoms, like 3 or 4 seed A's, and then maybe like 2 or 3 or 4 seed, you know, B or C's. And normally each Imperium goes left and right, and then there's 2 seed A's go left and right, you know what I mean? So like you kind of split up as if you're picking a basketball team back in the day, like a draft. Hoping you wasn't getting picked last. But yeah, man. Yep, stream elements. Thank you for reminding me. If you've been enjoying the stream, guys, all you gotta do is hit the like button. Just press the thumbs up. I don't ask for any donations or all, really, honestly. That's all I ask. Watch the videos, watch the content, hit the sub button. Maybe share this video or share the channel to your alliance, and hopefully they can all sub and we can keep growing. We're almost at 7,000. 7,000 subs, chat. I only need 169 more subs and we're at the big old 7,000. And the crazy thing is, I made more than that in 1 month in subs. You know what I mean? So my average sub count is higher than what I need. So hopefully this next month, September, we hit the 7K mark and then we start pushing further. Push to the 10K mark. And it'll be a big boy one, bro. We'll be jumping numbers then. 10,000, we're jumping to 20K. 20K, jump to 50K. 50K, jump to 75K, then 100K, 150K, 200K, overtake Chiz goal, 250K, easy clap. That's the plan. The thing is, like, on the journey, as you guys know, I do plan on doing stuff for you guys, you know? So, for example, I do want to do some sort of giveaway or something at that 7,000 sub mark. And then in the future, I'm going to try and think of something I can do, which is going to be interesting for the community. I was debating, listen to this, chat. Hear me out. This is the idea. I always had this idea for a YouTube video series, a brand new series for Call of Dragons, which is going to be crazy, right? I never did it because the devs wouldn't let me, because obviously it's against terms of service in reality, because it is. But what I was going to do was get a brand new email, brand new password, all that jazz, make a brand new free-to-play player account, play on it for about a year or 6 months or whatever, see how far that goes in 6 months, live stream it all, make video content like a vlog day by day on it, and then at the end of the 6 months, my plan was to give that account away. So if you was a brand new player, you know, you were someone that was just getting in, you wanted just another account, maybe you wanted a farm account, whatever. Everyone could have gone into a monster giveaway and we'd have just done like a monstrous giveaway for it. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm thinking of doing. Because that would be pretty sick. I know people would like that. Because people really liked my Road to Glory free-to-play account series I made back in the day. And to be honest, the game has changed a lot. The game has changed a lot. So maybe if I made a new one, you know, it would be really interesting, especially if I did a lot more editing compared to what I do now. I made it a proper series. Could be summer, you know. Yeah, EXG are getting smoked, by the way. Like, bruh. Like, EE and what the fuck? Going in, bro. Going in. EXG fucking getting rolled right now. Absolute surprise. Absolute surprise. Because once upon a time, we knew EXG. I could have been in part of EXG. I'm not even lying. I could have been part of EXG during the season with TA, you know? The Koreans are gaming? Yeah. Bro, the Koreans are like, yo, you wanna fucking fight? Here we go. You want a macro? We'll show you macro, bro. We're the fucking StarCraft macro gods. But yeah, they are getting fucking crazy smoked out here. What I'm thinking, by the way, chat, just to give you guys a heads up, I might leave the stream running for about 30 minutes or so, see how it goes. But we will be ending stream so I can continue doing some work, and then I might stream a little bit later on. It's just like I say, we've got 14 viewers in here. We've had the same, I think, about 14 viewers for the last hour or so, and it's not I don't appreciate you guys. I love every single one of you that views. You know what I mean? You know I do. But it's one of them where I need to be doing other stuff. You know, it'd be nice if we had like 50 views in. If I had 50 views in, I probably wouldn't stop. But with so little, what I think would be better, and this is what I've been looking at while we've been chatting away together. I've been looking at who else is streaming, you know what I mean? And there is someone else streaming. I like watching him myself. And, you know, when I end the stream, kind of like what Guns did with me, we will, you know, the 13, 15, 20 of you, what's left over, I'll send you a link. We can all jump into that chat. We can all just have a bit of fun. We can just chill out, see what they're doing, and keep enjoying a bit of Call of Dragons content, you know what I mean? But yeah, man, I'm so looking forward to Godforge. Honestly, can you guys tell? Like, can you tell I'm excited for Godforge? Like, fuck me, dude. I'm so buzzing for that game. Like, fully. I cannot wait for that game to come out. As soon as that game comes out, I don't honestly think I will cover Call of Dragons content. I'm going to be honest. If I do, bro, it's going to be like Godforge main content and maybe like fucking Call of Dragons on the side. You know what I'm saying? So like 2, 3, maybe 4 videos tops a week. But Godforge could be like 7, 8, 9 videos a week, you know? Bro, these EXG guys are getting fucking butchered, bro. What is going on? Is there someone in EXG that would like fucking down to chat? If I join to get pulled, diplomacy. Do you reckon if I joined the EXG family Discord and sat there, waited, do you reckon they'd pull me? Do you reckon they'd pull me? Is Godforge like COD? No, it's not gonna be, unfortunately, it's not. Godforge is going to be more like playing like Watcher of Realms, Raid Shadow Legends, Dragonair Silent Gods. A game where you're collecting loads of different heroes, but you're creating formations and you're working more as an alliance, community-based objectives and stuff. but they're adding a lot more rogue-like elements to it, and they're adding stuff like, you know, if you've played Hearthstone, or if you've played a TCG like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh, you know how they do drafting in that game for PvP Arena? They're going to be doing something similar to that in this game too. And they've got other concepts like that, which I actually think makes sense. I'm going to be honest, it makes sense. Like, imagine playing Raid Shadow Legends as a new player right now. I'm going to be honest, I'm not touching that game because it's super pay to win and there's so many heroes. But if I could play that game and there was a draft mode where I could technically play with any of the heroes in the game at max power, and it was up to me to draft a good team and a good defense team and play against other players and go through, bro, that'd be really good. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Burgas, my dude. How you doing, Burgas, bro? How's the war going over on your server? He was also thinking about this game to check it out. Do it, my dude, man. Like, there's no harm in checking out new games, guys. Like, legit. And I'm gonna be honest, me making the 3 or 4 videos that I've done for Godforge on the channel, I am technically an official Godforge content creator now, boys. Already. Hopefully it becomes something really crazy later down the line. Hopefully we get some insider info and insider leaks exclusive to content creators, which everyone was expecting Call of Dragons to do, but I do expect Godforge to do it. Yeah, man. We are kicked out of in Zone 1. Oh, damn. Is it another... At least you're not EXG, my dude. No fantasy game will beat Call of Dragons. It depends what you classify as beat, my friends. Yeah, the Godforge Fateless team, a lot of the Fateless team and marketing team are all made from big content creators. Yep, Hell Hades, Ash, Ivy Gaming, you've got MTashed. Like, do you guys know MTashed, dude? The gacha guy? Like, even he's part of the team. But there's so many big people in this team. WoW fight in now? We'll check out the WoW fight again. Woo. We can keep switching between these two. So, flag is down. WoW push it into EDS. Can EDS hold? That is the question for everyone. Are they going to be able to hold? They're already building a keep. Ooh. But yeah, man, I am honestly hyped for fucking Godforge, bro. Like, beyond. Just the whole fact that... Just think about it, guys. Be honest. It's a mobile game, but the way they're treating the game, it's like a AAA title. That's the best way of putting it. The other company that's part of Godforge, which is Magic Media, and made up of ex-Riot Games employees, Blizzard employees, some of them helped make The Mandalorian in cinematics. Like, bro, the Magic Media team are very prestigious and got some good fucking people in there, you know? So that's why I'm really excited for it, because I've never really dived into a game like Raid. It's too much like you guys. I agree with you guys. It's too pay to win for me, and I don't want to try and play that type of game when we're already kind of playing COD, right? But Godforge seems to be a lot better. Yeah, they're gonna have some sort of monetization in it, but the way the game sounds and the way they're approaching gameplay philosophy, gameplay activity, the way to reward players with cosmetics and stuff, yeah, man, gets me hyped up. It reminds me of the good old days in fucking gaming, man. So definitely, man. Lilith only realistically do Rise of Kingdoms and Call of Dragons really well. But there are other games, apart from that, I don't think they do that much. You know? That means it doesn't lose the zone. True. An important tower though, this one. Taking out that tower, it basically opens up the Koreans to push a southern flag here. And then by cutting the southern flag, they can basically like go across like this. And by doing that, they can just cut off this flag, ignore all of this here. So I think it does matter in the long scheme of things, this EDS flag. Like, they really do need to keep this up. Yeah, they did do AFK Journey too. That's pretty good. I heard it was pretty good at the start, and then it fell off again for the same reasons. Like, AFK Journey seems to be really, really free-to-play friendly, and then now I've been told it's the opposite. It's like, you have to spend something in the game to get going again, but... And it's like that in Dislight. They've made Dislight, they've made Warpath. A lot of their games run the same way, guys. Because I remember, I don't know who said it. Someone said, right, and I kind of agree with them. There's like only 2 proper game companies that make actual like AAA mobile games. You know what I mean? Like Supercell being one of them, and I think it was Tencent that make, you know, other anime gacha games. If you think about it, they're honestly the 2 biggest companies that make really, really polished games and very popular games, you know? So yeah, it's interesting to see Fateless, Godforge, Magic Media, all that goodness. Yeah, I can imagine AFK Journey having a lot of things to do. The thing is, it's like, that's what you want. It sounds weird, but people want what AFK Journey has, but in Call of Dragons. They just want a bunch of shit to do that, even if they can't do it all in one day, at least they have something always to do. You know what I mean? So if they log on, they know they can do this, this, and this. And they're going to be happy that they've done something and progressed their account, you know? Hoyoverse games are good, also good. Yeah, but I'm sure they are owned by Tencent. Oh no, they're the only other one. No, I think you might have called it, yeah. MiHoYo. They're the other, I'd say them, yeah. That's the one I was thinking of. Tencent do some good games, but that's the company I was thinking of that you mentioned. Because I did mention all that anime gacha games, right? That's what I mean. So like your Honkai games. So Honkai, Genshin. You know what I mean? Like, those games are really good, and you can tell they're AAA style kind of games, and it's a mobile game, bro. So that's why I've got a feeling Godforge is going to be good, because I think Godforge is going to be almost like a AAA game, and that's what people want nowadays, bro. I'm not going to lie, people like this type of game, and they love these type of games, but imagine a AAA version of Call of Dragons. That's what everyone was expecting, you know? With Rise of Kingdoms, that's out. Call of Dragons was expected to be that next step, bro. And the only next step it had was adding ranged combat. Apart from that, bro, there's fucking nothing super, super innovative with the game. Let's be honest, bro. Like, it really isn't super innovative compared to anything out there. It's just the ranged combat. It's Tencent the guys that do mobile Bang Bang, if I remember. Metal Slug, Arcade, PUBG Mobile. Damn, bro. They have so many. COD Mobile, Pokemon Unite. That's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, man. Definitely, those three studios. I'll agree with all three, bro. All three. So Tencent, Supercell, and MiHoYo. Like, those three companies are the best companies at making mobile games, bro. No other company comes close. I'm being honest. No other company comes close. If they did, you'd see like Rise of Kingdoms, Call of Dragons in the top charts, but you don't, dude. You do not see this game in the top charts of Play Stores or in the top grossing either. But you do see their games. You see theirs, man. EDS though finally got a decent defensive back foot here. But Sun, man, Sun are pushing on the pressure, bro. They are right up to the line on that zone, you know. Close all my apps. EDS coming in with a push now. See, some of you guys, this is what should we stir the pot? Should we fucking stir the pot, chat? Should we do it? Do you want me to cause fucking World War III in chat? Should we do it? We'll wait. We'll wait for the answers and we'll see. KP's like, oh shit, not again. Should we say it, chat? Bruh. Look how coordinated this alliance is. But what do you not see, guys? What do you not see? Even though this is a tight ball, bro, what do you not see? Every match on one pixel, like some alliance is known for. I'm not saying who. We don't know who we're talking about here in this hypothetical, but this is what we're talking about, you know, from a personal experience. You know what I mean? From personal experience. You can just see, like, look, man. People are just naturally fighting here. You can see the difference between natural human behavior compared to just fucking unnatural robots, you know what I'm saying? And do you know what? Some of the NTS guys ain't cheating, I'm telling you. There's probably only like one or two guys, I reckon, within the entire alliance that might be cheating. Just one or two. Literally. And that's what spoils the whole fucking experience, bro. Villains, bro. This war is crazy. It is crazy, man. The COD I-5 rolling system is the exactly the same as Genshin's previous weapon pulling system. No, I think it's worse, dude. I just think it's fucking way worse, bro. It's still gambling. I know what you're saying. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But I think it's way worse on here. Like, not gonna lie. I used to watch a lot of Tectone. And I love Tectone, bro. And like, Tectone's free-to-play journey on Genshin Impact, bro, you saw progression on that account, bro. I don't even think if he had the same amount of time and he played Call of Dragons, it wouldn't even look it, dude. You would be like, what have you been doing? You know? What have you been doing, dude? Should we check out EXG in a sec? See how the EXG boys are getting? See if they're still getting their ass absolutely fucking rammed in by the Koreans again. EDS doing a good defense, but bruh, EDS do not have the numbers. Do not have the numbers at all. EXG, more and more coming on. More and more EXG are coming on, guys. They are turning up. They are turning up. But this EE and WTF, bro, they're fucking blowing up the tower, bro. They're fucking going for blood right now, dude. Oh shit, Jon Snow, bro, you know fucking nothing what's about to happen to you, dude. You're gonna get rallied. You're gonna be like that episode in like season 3, but you're not getting resurrected, bro. You are not getting resurrected. You're getting fucking killed off. Sector would immediately start trash talking and hating COD. I know, dude. I really do want to kind of be that guy. Guns said I should do it, and I kind of did want to do it, but I don't know how it'd be perceived. You know what I mean? And being that guy that's just talking shit 24/7, bro. Like, just talking just shit. Just sheer shit. Like, just pure. Don't get me wrong, chat. I've already written down 4 video rant ideas just for you. Since you enjoyed Fix Your Game, we're gonna do Fix Your Artifacts. And then we're gonna do Fix Your Cavalry. And then we're gonna do Fix Your Migration. And then to finish all of that off, Fix Your War Pets. So that's gonna be on the agenda. I'm gonna get all of those done. I'm gonna try and stagger them out in between different content too to make it a bit more fun and spicy. But we are gonna have a bit more of the rants and stuff like that. So hopefully you guys enjoy it. You know, if you've been enjoying the stream, you know what to do. Smash a like, comment, and subscribe, boys. We've been streaming so far 3 hours and 30 minutes, so not bad. New servers are going to become more impressive than G1 servers. Oh yeah, that's how I feel. This is what I do. This is what I really get annoyed about. It's like the newer servers are getting so much benefits, but all the old Vanguard players are getting fucking screwed over, bro. Like, what the hell? I've played, bro. Right, let's just set the record straight here. And there's other players with more, but motherfucker, dude. I have played this game for 699 days. Give me a fucking medal for putting up with this bullshit. Give me a fucking medal for that, bro. Like, I have gone through all of the toxic shit everywhere through, bro. Since server 4. No one can talk shit to me, bro. I have lived through this game. I have been there, bro. I was there when Nico had attack speed, bro. I had it. You didn't. They were fucking nuts, man. I hate it now, Ryder. The Orca gang here. The era of old servers is gone. The era of new servers is coming. Bro, it's like the fucking new Jedi Force versus the like fucking Imperials, dude. Oh shit. You're defending versus PTW and SSG? That's funny. Look, should we spoil something in chat on stream? No one will believe you unless you timestamp the video, and if any of you do, I'm just gonna call you out and say it's fake. I'll say it's all AI, so no one will believe you anyway. But I might be going to one of those alliances next season. So it's gonna be a fun time. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. We all know where you're going. Anyone with a brain does. Where am I migrating next season? I'm migrating to BDO. God, man, I can't say that shit with a straight face. I can't keep a straight face, bro. I'm going to BDO. Or am I going to Echo? Or am I going GG? Who knows? Oh shit, I tried, man. I couldn't. As soon as I said BDO, bro, my brain was like, why did you pick that alliance out of fucking all of them? Literally my brain was like, why, bro? You could have said GG and got away with it. You could have said like fucking Echo and maybe got away with it, but bro, you said fucking BDO. Like, my brain was like, you ain't stopping me from fucking smiling. Bro, this is not looking good. I'm gonna be honest. EDS need to get their power naps over. You know what I mean? XG finishing their power nap though. Definitely. XG coming online. Slowly but surely are coming on. Even though EE and WTF are fully up, bro. Fucking troller. What do you mean? I ain't trolling anyone. What do you mean, chat? What does happen though, bro? My pan is on her way home. I'm either going to Raw PTW. Probably one of the two. Oh, I was thinking about it, honestly. I've been thinking about where to go, like either GG, PTW, or like Raw/ROG, you know what I mean? It's hard. I don't know where to go. The thing is, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know. This is the thing, right? When it comes to permits, I'm on 18. And I need 30? I think I need 30 permits because you can see I'm on 69 mil and I still need to fucking heal like this. So I'm basically about to hit 70 mil. And that's what's gonna probably hit me the permit limit. So I need to farm my permits. That's kind of what I am doing with my one troop builders at the moment. I've got 2 cavs out, if you noticed that. We'll just keep sending 2 out because we're gonna keep building anyway. Oh no, wait, isn't there a new one troop flag? Piece of shit. I'm already on it. Oh, there is, bro. Oh, this one's full piece of shit. But yeah, no. So I do need to work on my permits. That's the only thing, I'm going to be honest, guys. The only thing that could stop me from migrating is permits, man. It is down to me to try and farm them. I will buy, as you'll see here. Like, I won't go past this one here, so I need to wait for this glorious journey to refresh. and then I'll buy up to this one again, and then get the rest. But I still need to earn like 12 merits, you know, 12 permits or something. So I'm gonna just earn the permits first, see how many I earn, and then at the end I'll buy, you know, the rest that I need. Unless someone wants to spot me a permit. Anyone want to send me money to get fucking migration path permits? Go for it, bro. Like, fuck me. It's fucking AIDS, dude. It's literally why I left Call of Rise of Kingdoms 2. Because I fucking hated the whole pass system, bro. Like, I didn't mind, right? I'll be honest. I didn't mind in Rise of Kingdoms migration being passports because I could migrate back to KVK 2. You know what I mean? Like, I could play KVK 2 free, get into Season of Conquest, try it out a little bit, didn't really like it, and then migrate back to KVK 2. And just play with only KVK 2 heroes and free heroes and work on those heroes. Like, I feel like that should be an option in these games, bro. And they're stopping players from doing it. And like, if you could do that, I'd be happy, bro. Like, I would love right now to migrate backwards just to experience, you know what I mean? Like, Season Belleron again as a T5 player with my long range warfare online too. You know what I mean? Like, I would love to fucking do that shit, bro. Get to use my Syndron on full power? Hell yeah. But they've lost out on a really good opportunity again, Call of Dragons, but it is what it is, bro. It's gonna be in my migration video, you know, when I rant about migration and how it's fucking toxic as shit. Why those two KDs though? Because they're the ones that I have technically the most experience with, if that makes sense. So with PTW, GG, and Raw, I've known those alliances honestly for quite a while. And like in Guns' stream, and obviously like you see my stream, right? And we talk to each other probably the most in the chats, and even outside of that, bro. Like, outside of that, in Discord, you know, I do get messages, I get DMs, you know what I mean? And like, I get spoken to the most by those guys. The thing what I like about them, Raw, PTW, and GG, is they literally treat me just like a fucking person, dude. Literally. A lot of people don't realize that shit, man. Like, the amount of times I've been in fucking an alliance, even this season, bro, and I love the majority, like 95% of OKS, right? But there's some fucking weird 5% or like 10% of OKS members that just like to talk shit, dude, and just stir shit up and cause arguments because I'm MrSneakyy, I'm a content creator, and it's fun winding him up and like causing problems, dude. Like, that shit doesn't fucking fly. I'm a fucking person at the end of the day, you know what I mean? Like, and GG, PTW, and Raw, and Rog, and them honestly speak to me like a person, dude, and they just treat me like a gamer, like I like to be treated like. So it's nothing really involved with how strong they are or all like that. Because if I really wanted to go to something like that, I probably could have gone into contact with like Echo, BDO, maybe Nawan, seeing if I was able to get in. Do you know what I mean? Like, I could have tried going to somewhere which is a super competitive alliance, even like EIS and EDS, for example. But it's not always what I'm looking for, you know? I do want a nice, active, competitive alliance, but I want an alliance that just fucking treats me like a normal person, dude. Like, and it's super hard to find that. Honestly, that's like the hardest thing to find. So bro, it's so sad because I see Meliodas here as a name, and this was like one of the names of my OG supporters. Honestly, man. Like, Meliodas was my very first proper whale supporter with Ghost, you know what I mean? Like, Ghost sent me some subs and stuff, which is cool, and always thankful for it. Meliodas did the same. He would fucking donate to me so I could, like, get food for the fucking family for a night, and I'd take a night off, which was crazy. He bought me the Lilia, so all the Lilia gameplay you guys see with the Awakened Lilia, thank Meliodas for that, and you know what I mean? So it's been a good journey, you know what I mean? And this is why I like, as well, going into different alliances, because as well, like, even though I know quite a lot of the PTW guys, a lot of the GG guys, a lot of the, you know, Raw guys, if I go into those alliances, I know I'm going to meet new people as well. And that's what I do want to do, man. I like meeting new people, communicating to new people, fucking getting different perspectives, and just, you know what I mean? Like, get out there. But I have said to the people wherever I'm choosing to migrate to, wherever I migrate to is going to be my final stop, boys. I'm being honest. Like, where I migrate to. If the fucking, you know, alliance goes down, it goes down, bro. It is what it fucking is. And I'm just going to have to sit in a dead-ass kingdom and deal with it. Or if I quit the game, I've already said, if I ever quit Call of Dragons right here, right now, on stream, as a confirmation, the alliance I am going to has full permission for the very last video when I quit Call of Dragons to zero my city, just to go fully out, go crazy, and fucking rally me, dude. That's what I've said. Because that's how I'm looking at it, man. I'm looking at it as a place to, like, go and stay, man, and have a good competitive alliance and chill and not have to worry about migration and, you know what I mean? Just be a guy, be a gamer, make content for you guys, because that's what I like to do. A lot of people don't realize that, you know? Like, I am a gamer. That's why I make so much content, because I'm always doing it, and I'm always, you know, trying to improve my editing. That's why I've done really good Godforge editing, you know? My Whiteout Survival video has a little bit of editing in for, like, the Godforge stuff. The editing I do for my other friend, who's, you know, a YouTuber as well, a much bigger YouTuber, you know, like, all of those skills have been helping me improve as a content creator. So maybe Call of Dragons gets better and I can apply those to this game, but for the time being I can't, you know? And when I migrate through, it is what it is, you know, kind of like. We'll finish that rant off anyway. Otherwise, I could be honestly talking about it all on night and evening. Yeah, the thing is as well with the migration, you know, like, mine's been a little bit cheaper, I will be honest, because you got to remember, right? They did give us all 5 permits for free. Right, they've given us all 5 permits for free, so that cut down a little bit, but not much, you know what I mean? Like, let's be real, but it is expensive. But that might be the thing, you know what I mean? Like, I quit Call of Dragons one day, imagine I get fucking rallied in chat, I get zeroed. Maybe 6 or a year later, I return to COD because it's been picking up and it's looking interesting. And I log into the account, I've got no power to worry about, and I can migrate cheaper. And I can just migrate, start fresh, build up a new account again. Not build up a new account, but, you know, like, build up new troops. It'd be cool. I don't think I'd ever do that, I'll be honest. I think if I ever quit Call of Dragons, I'd quit Call of Dragons. You get what I'm saying? Like, full stop. It won't be any sort of return arc at all. So, what you guys thought so far though from all the background gameplay? You've been enjoying the EDS and Sun WoW fight? You can come down here, check out the EXG and EE, slap a Rooney. You know, EXG here, getting pushed back. You mean at the end of the day, people want to stay in one alliance as a family, not migrating each and every season ends? Yeah. The thing is, what would be like I wouldn't have put in my migration video, I don't know if why they didn't make, you know, for example, your season division. If you're gonna migrate into a server within your server division, why not just put it to like 10,000 gems instead of 5,000, just double up the price, which is fair enough. And then on top of that, if you want to migrate to a kingdom outside of the season division, you use permits, you know what I mean? Because in theory then, it would allow mercenaries still to exist. It would allow me, for example, to like migrate to GG if I wanted to for like 5k instead. And then other players around the globe, you know, that you don't know would have to pay. But they could have really, realistically, made the migration system so much better in Call of Dragons, but they just chose not to, so it's kind of fucking a piss take. So that's why I've said it myself. I'm only going to choose to migrate, and whenever I migrate, I'm migrating once and ones only. By the way, guys, I'm going to give you a heads up. I know you guys have been checking out my channel and the Godforge content on my channel. If you want to be a part of something cool to do with Godforge, by the way, less than 7 hours away, so 8 p.m. UTC, is gonna be a Discord community hangout, which is kind of cool. You can jump in to the community Discord. You'll be able to listen to Hell Hades and Suze, which is Ivy League Gaming. You would listen to both of them and, you know, learn a little bit more about Godforge. And to be honest, I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be in the Discord call too, so you could, you know, chat to me if you want to chat to me live while we're listening. But you'll see why I'm excited, and we'll see why I'm getting more and more hyped, because it's these type of videos or these type of events like this voice chat that makes me really, you know, have hope for the game, because it just showcases, look, they haven't got a completed game, it's in alpha, but they're willing to show you the game, what they're willing to work on. They're willing to listen to feedback, improve the game to make it an amazing mobile game for everyone. So I hope it's going to be a blast, man. So yeah, I'm going to be there later on, just to let you guys know. So that is around 20 UTC, just to give you guys a heads up. EE though, doing a fantastic job here, pushing through, pushing into the XG. XG obviously came online, pings galore. Building. What a name. Smoke Lax. Hell, bruh, I feel that. What a name. There's Gabby Maru. We see you. Mr. G. And say Kazol as well. I recognize a lot of the names, you know, from previous seasons. Who else is on this side? Scarlet's there. A lot of them teleported back from being in this front position. Maybe EXG are gonna be losing this tower, bro. Do you reckon EXG are gonna get the tower? Gonna keep the tower, or gonna get destroyed? Thoughts? Ooh, pardon me. They'll lose the tower? I'm feeling it. I think they are. Bro, look at it. Yeah, they just lost the one down here. That's why they built this. They built this delayed tower to try and stem the bleeding, but it was too late. The flag is already in, bruh. The flag is already in. Yo, they're retreating! Holy shit, on stream, bro! Oh no! Oh no, bro. AXG retreating behind the spire. Behind the bridge. Holy fuck! GG, bro. I'm saying that's GG to EE and WTF. Holy fuck. Oh my god, the guy's sipping the brew. My guy's got his rich tea biscuits out and sipping the brew. Oh, the disrespect. The disrespect there. Oh my god. EXG, where are your members? What's going on in the, bruh? EDS. Woo! EDS still defending against the WAO and Sun. Are they going to be able to do so is the real question. Definitely their downtime. Definitely EDS's downtime. There's nowhere near, bro, as many troops as they were before. Comparing it to the WAO and Sun guys, they definitely do have more troops on the field. Activity-wise, I'm gonna honestly say, this sounds a bit crazy, hot take, I know, but I only actually think Sun might have like 5 more members, and WAO might only have 5 more members. But because it's a 2v1, you know what I mean? It's doubling up on the field. But I reckon if you only saw WAO, or if you only saw Sun, it wouldn't be as, you know, it wouldn't feel as daunting, and it wouldn't look as bad. But because it's a 2v1 situation here for EDS, you got to say it how it is, and it's not looking good for the activity side on their part right now. But bro, you gotta sleep, man. You gotta sleep unless you're like NTS, you know. Unless you're an NTS boy who doesn't sleep, who uses ones and zeros as their main language. I'll behave. I'll behave. I promise. I promise. I behave, man. I don't want no NTS members fucking angry messaging me again. Do you know what they did, chat, by the way? Do you hear this bullshit? This is how petty fucking NTS are. Bro, NTS randomly one day, I was literally editing a fucking video, bro, and they added me into a group chat. There was me and like fucking 8 of them, and they were all trying to fucking be toxic as shit, bro. Like, oh, MrSneakyy, don't report me. Oh, MrSneakyy, don't dox me and all this shit. And I literally went, you add me in this fucking group chat again, I will expose everything, motherfucker. And guess what? I never got a single message since. And you know what's even funnier? All of the evidence even came out through BN's video, which is even funnier, bro. So like, oh my. It was so cringe. And just to say, bro, for an alliance that has not done anything wrong, the way they behave shows a completely different story. And that's kind of like just my intuition, looking from experience how people behave in situations, dude. It's fucking a joke. Don't get me wrong, some of the NTS guys I had a laugh with. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Some of the NTS boys threw some of the funniest jokes I have ever fucking heard, bro, and I absolutely laughed with them. But then, like I said, you know, there's that odd fucking few that likes to take it too far, bro. So fucking cringe, dude. How you doing, Diggler? Diggler? Gigolo, is he the male gigolo? Who knows? Oh, bro, who's seen that film? The fucking, is it Bruce the male gigolo, whatever it is? It's a comedy, bro. Deuce Bigelow. There we go, bro. Fucking Deuce Bigelow, the male gigolo, bro. What a funny film. Holy shit, bro. If you guys have never seen that film, highly, highly recommend watching that film. You will come into the next stream and be like, bro, what happened to that lionfish, dude? And I'm gonna be like, I know. Oh, that film. I love it. Can you look at the attack lines of WoW? There's something suspicious. Oh, there definitely isn't, dude. We've been looking at it earlier. We were joking about it. I can guarantee you WoW and Sun ain't fucking cheating here. We've been watching this for a while. I even were looking at it and I was like, dude, look at fucking how they just spread out, bro. And you can see how individually the marches are turning red. You're not seeing any of these marches and stuff turning red and moving forward and backwards too, like you do in certain other scenarios, you know. Yeah, no worries. I'm 100% sure they are. Yeah, no, I don't think they are. Not yet, anyway. Like, even when you're watching it, like, if you watch, like, these guys and just this cluster here, for example, bro, like, you can see how, like, let's get live draw on just so I can do a bit of fucking justice here. So, if you just pay attention, I mean this, just pay attention to this march, you'll notice these marches here, and these marches here are all moving differently. This one's moving back now, and these guys are moving forward. This one's moving that way, and another one's moving that way. Look. You see what I'm saying? You can see, like, how much, like, it's almost random, where, like, the best way of putting it, like, imagine my troops here. I've moved my troop over here, which a lot of people were doing, which you saw, but you saw other members move this way, and as soon as they saw them move this way, my march went like that instead. Like, you see it plain as day. Like, you can see people reacting to people moving. Like, there's a clear big difference between, like, what we've seen in the past with certain alliances to what we see currently. But it's early days. It's early days, man. It's early days. There might be. There could be. The more we think. I'm just writing a message to Hellrider. He's gonna get something that, as a, I don't know, top percentage people in Call of Dragons talk in behind closed doors. He's gonna get some info that, like, fucking only he knows now. There we go. Who do I think will win this, KVK? I honestly do think EDS. I'll be honest. I've dealt with EDS before. I've done even like some sponsored content for them because they wanted me to do it, which is nice. I like the fact that they were willing to ask me to do an idea and, you know, pay me to do it. I'm happy to do that, right? So great to see him do that type of stuff. But I actually know quite a lot of the guys in EDS too, so I do think EDS have the better chance. I'll be honest, it's going to be hard for them. It's not going to be easy because it's a 2v1, and both of these Korean alliances right now, Sun and wAo, look pretty fucking good. You know, pretty fucking good. But they're holding out, you know, the EDS guys are holding out. We're waiting for more troops to get online, and I reckon EDS will carry on what they were doing earlier, pushing. So, hey, Lady Baker, welcome to the Sneaky Army, my dude. Thank you for the sub. If you've just joined, you know what to do, guys. You can quickly give him a quick little emoji on that. If you've joined the Sneaky Army, you do have access to arguably a ton of different emotes for the live streams, as well as obviously first view exclusive rights to some of my content. A lot of the members right now are probably wondering, where's all our membership exclusive content? Don't you fucking worry, guys. It's coming up. It'll be finishing basically today. It's gonna get all uploaded, and you'll notice you'll have a few days of content ahead of everyone again. So I hope you guys have been enjoying that. But thank you for the sub, my dude. Appreciate it, honestly. Each sub and each view, each like pays the bills, dude. And I gotta pay the bills for the little one, my girlfriend, you know, for the dog, for the family. You know, gotta make them proud. So EDS though, trying to make all of us proud. Are they going to be able to hold this 1v2, chat? Are they going to be able to do it? It's going to be a fun war, man. Honestly, even when I stop streaming and someone else maybe starts streaming and takes over, bro, it's going to be just non-fucking stop, bro. There we go. Fair enough, alrighty, dude. I'm gonna just say good luck to your adventure, because obviously I don't want to say anything. But good luck, dude. That's gonna be weird, bro, because a lot of you guys obviously are going places, and then I'm sure a lot of players from OKS and some players from OKS are going into Row and that, right? Weird, bro. Rooster, bro. Rooster's in Season of Strife and he's like, bro, why am I getting so little merits? Oh, poor Rooster in the Cav Kings chat, dude. Yeah, I honestly do think EDS will win, guys. I do think EDS will win this 1v2. It's gonna be fucking hard, but I have faith, bro. Especially when I played in FS. You know, when I played in FS, we did the fucking 400 versus 1,000. We held that off, bro. We won that season. So I do feel like you're able to do it with EDS, man. Rally being contested here. But that Goresh Skogel rally from EDS is getting absolutely fucking obliterated, bro. Is Darwood really beating him? Chat. What the fuck? Someone explain how a Goresh Skogel's beating a Garwood Skogel's being a Goresh Skogel, guys. What? Garwood Skogel, bro. Jeez. Just need to check something, chat. I'm gonna have to set off soon, but you guys need to actually. I've got a good question. I'll end the poll. I don't know, 64%, bro. This poll is changing. Earlier it was 82%, then it's dropped down to 70%. Now 63% of you guys think EDS is gonna win. What do you think about Slef's 293 KD? Oh no, I love Slef, dude. That's honestly, you know, earlier I'll give you all a little hint. Earlier when I kept saying if I were gonna end the stream and we'll raid someone, we're gonna be raiding Slef, boys. Just to let you guys know. Whenever this stream ends, I'm gonna be posting the link and we're gonna be helping our boy, the Beast Slef Claude. I do wish I might just call him BSC or something, or BS. Or Beast even. Just call him Beast, bro. You know what I mean? Like, but we'll go and raid Beast. Give him some more viewers. Because honestly, I do love watching his, man. If Guns isn't streaming and I'm working and I've got stuff to do, I always watch Self. Honestly, like Beast, bro. Like, I always watch Beast. And then I'll watch Guns if it comes on after. But always. Like, honestly, the other two, it sounds weird, but Beast and Guns is legit the only two content creators I really actually enjoy watching. Is that like sad to say? And it's because like I feel like if I spoke to them and I'm in call with them, like they're similar to me, so I can bounce off them. You know what I mean? Like, so, and I can imagine, like, if I met Beast in, you know, person and stuff again, like, we'd be able to just to chat like normal people, you know what I mean? So, like, I think I watch a lot of their content compared to anyone else, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't really watch Boss Nasty's content, I'll be real with you guys. I don't have the mental capacity to get through his videos, and it's nothing to do with the data, it's just the way he presents it. I just wish it was a little bit more to it than what it is, you know. But I do love BN for what he does. Apart from that, I don't really watch much people. Sometimes, and I mean sometimes, this is like once occasionally, I might jump into like Princess's chat too, because I do like speaking to Princess from EIS. She's just a nice, cool chick too, just a fucking chat to, you know what I mean? Like, just a normal person. But yeah, apart from that, bro, I don't actually watch many COD content creators, bro. the one thing you'll notice with me, I probably don't have time to watch a lot of Call of Dragons content because I'm the one making it. Like, I am the one making the content, bro. So, it's like, you know, I made the anti-cheating videos. People start making anti-cheating videos, you know? It's just how it is. I make some drama videos. People make some drama videos. I do an end of account review. Just saying, there's been someone who posted the end of an account review the day after. It's just like... Yeah, it's just like I said to Boss. I've always said this to Boss, right? And he will tell you himself, guys, and this is not me being a hater. This is me being someone who's a content creator that honestly wants people like Boss and Guns to succeed and to get bigger and bigger and grow their audience like I did. Like, I told Boss, I was like, bro, your content, data-wise, is amazing. That's why everyone watches you, bro. But the way you format it, like, you could present the data way better to people. And the thing is, like, if I really wanted to, and I said this to him, and you can ask him, chat, you ask him next time you're in, like, a fucking Discord call, and he will agree. I said to him, I was like, there's nothing stopping me from going to your data, getting your data, and releasing it, like, an hour later, but way better presented. Like, I could create like a PowerPoint presentation instead of it being like a 30-40 minute video of him where he speaks about the data, then rants on a bit, then speaks about the data, then rants on a bit. I could just give you all of the data like that within a 10-15 minute video and fuck him over, dude. And he agrees. He's like, I need to get better at doing that. And I hope he does, man. I hope BN gets really good at presenting his data, because the thing is, I used to be like, you know, a Rise of Kingdoms player, right? And I used to love watching Wick Gaming, and Wick Gaming reminds me of Boss Nasty, or Boss Nasty reminds me of Wick Gaming, right? But the difference is Wick Gaming's videos were really well presented, and you didn't have a camera or anything, you know? So Sneaky versus Boss Nasty? Oh, bro. I've already had that before, dude, going into Server 65. Anyone who's in Server 65, or anyone who was part of the Server 65, knows exactly what I'm talking about. Everyone knows what I'm talking about. I hope BN doesn't do another Server 65. Let's just say that. I was debating to message him and be like, do you want to farm views? I'll be honest, because it's easy to farm views on YouTube right now. If I really wanted to farm views, let's be real, guys. All I'd have to do, message BN, be like, bro, I'm going to make a video and I'm going to talk as much shit as I can about you in that video. And what I want you to do is make a video talking as much shit as me as a reply. And then what I'm gonna do is do it again. And what you'll do is do it again. And we'll see how long we can keep the charade going on for without laughing. Because the thing is, I can guarantee people will be so gullible and so dumb to really think me and Boss Nasty are gonna have drama. Especially when me and BN were literally like co-workers at one point, basically, on a podcast which we made for Call of Dragons, right? We've helped each other out, even behind the scenes, leaving the program. We've been talking about stuff and all crazy situations. So to him, he'd probably love it and he'd laugh at it. But yeah, God, drama does equal views. That is the sad truth, chat. That is the reason why I've been covering drama and I've been doing on purpose videos that just drive people up the wall, you know? Because people get so agitated so easily and so quickly that, like, I know I could make like an 8-minute video saying some random shit that I don't mean, and someone's gonna get mad that's gonna spread like wildfire, and it is what it is, you know. But the real question is, do I want to be that guy? You know what I mean? Like, do I actually want to be the guy that technically creates like a fake drama just for views? And it's like, part of me really says no. But for Call of Dragons, bro, it might be the best thing. It might get people to check the fucking game out, dude. Because apart from that, view-wise, good luck. Good fucking luck, dude. Let's go and check out EE, guys. We keep switching around, bruh. AXG with some cavalry coming out. XG lining up here. They got some infantry too. Let's see if these guys move. If anyone's watching this fight down here, or you're a part of it, let me know if anyone moves. If no one moves, we're gonna keep watching EDS and WAO for a little bit longer. Will be good for COD though? Lol. Yeah. It is what it is, you know. I do think as well, which is even funnier, for Call of Dragons and the dev team trying to call me out for like bad content and all that bullshit. Bro, I think I have the most successful Behemoth guide video within 1 month in Call of Dragons history. Not a single ever content creator that I've spoken to has seen a Behemoth guide hit over 8.4k views in 1 month. Not a single one. They might be on like 30k views and 20k views, but that's like 6 to 8 months down the road, bro. But my Miasma Giant video, bro, 8.3k views. That's some crazy shit. I didn't even know until someone told me. I was like, wait, what? When did that happen? I'm too focused on the next video to look back. Right, I'm gonna ask you guys for one more thing now. We're gonna kind of wrap up the stream because I've got some bits to do, as I said, and I obviously want to also upload the video for the members and stuff as well, because I need to get that done. 2 questions, chat. A, do you want me to stream later? Because if we go back to my home kingdom, our pass opens in 8 hours. You know what I'm saying? Our pass opens in 8 hours. So I could stream whatever happens from there, see how it goes. And then the second question is, what do you want me to watch? Not what to watch. What do you want me to rant about? Because I am making, I'll put it on YouTube just to give you guys a little bit of perspective on what the fuck I'm on about here. If we switch to this one, boom, we can see all the chat. All of you on screen, let's go. I do want to do some reactions as well, and in the future, if I do reactions, I want to do it in this format as well, just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up. However, as I was kind of doing, this video here, you know, the fix your game video, the video that everyone fucking loves, right? 3 weeks ago, I've already gotten down here. Like I said, I'm making another video like that. Well, I say another video, I'm technically making another 4 videos like that. The first one, or one of them, is on artifacts. The other one is on cavalry. The other one is going to be on migration, and then the fourth one is on war pets, right? So the real question is, what should be the last and final rant video to do with, like, fix your game? Because I was thinking about VIP. You know what I mean? I was going to make a video where I just ran and talk so much shit about how dumb the VIP store is. Just like how this store is just fucking shit. Like, why am I only allowed to get 10 territorial relocations a week for one? You know, why is it gem related? Why can't free-to-play players farm resources to get territorial relocations? You know what I'm saying? Why is it that fucking me being on VIP 15 and all you fucking peasants out there, you don't get to spend 600 gems for 24 hours, bro? Right now, if you think about it, guys, I can buy over 10 days worth of speed for 6k gems. You can't, because you're not VIP 15, because you're a fucking peasant. That is the mindset Call of Dragons has. You know what I mean? So I was debating to rant about this. You know what I mean? But if I were gonna hit VIP, I just need to know fully like what I would change. Obviously, I'd change that. I'd obviously change as well, you know, the daily perks. I find it an absolute joke that originally, guys, yeah, VIP 12, you got 2 legendary hero sculptures, and then at level 15, you got 3. Bruh. We'll do it. That's the 5th one. So you'll see in the future, few coming weeks, guys, you're going to see a video called Fix Your Artifacts, Fix Your Cavalry, Fix Your Migration, Fix Your War Pets, and Fix Your VIP. And I'm going to make them the exact same thumbnail, so you know it's going to be fucking raw. Rant about NAP? Bro, I don't know how I could rant about non-aggression pact. Do you know what? Shall I do it? Chat, do you want me to rant about non-aggressive pacts? Because it's a bit weird, because a non-aggressive pact is basically like a gentleman's agreement, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's almost you've done matchmaking without matchmaking being in the game. But you've dictated it, you know? So has anything really changed is the real question. Let's heal those troops. 65%, 71 votes in total. EDS gonna be the victors, by the way, of the war. We'll go back over while we're just finishing off the last bit of the stream here. But if you guys want me to stream later, like I say, when my pass opens, I'll do it. I'll do it. I ain't got nothing else to do, I don't think. I think my girlfriend's out for the night too, which is going to be even better. I can start screaming. We can have a good time. You've been in a game since before launch? What server was you in? If you was in anything, like, you can't have been in server 4 like me. Like, you must have been in servers, like, I want to assume between 20 to 30. You must be in between 20 and 30, man. Because anyone I know between servers 1 to 20 definitely has more than one awakened hero. T4 wise, if you're free to play, I understand. I do understand. If you're not free to play and you're a spender, I would have assumed you to have one T5, man. But if you're free to play, I fully agree with you, bro. 29? I was so close. 29 to 20 to 30? What a guess, bro. It's like I knew. It's like I knew. Oh yeah. Let's look at the zoom out again. Tight ball, man. Not too tight, but it's tight. Hang on. Bruh. Who said there might be multi-boxing? Who said there might be multi-boxing, bro? I wish I could watch that again on replay, but I can't. Did anyone else see that shit? I'm not gonna accuse anyone of multi-boxing, but bro, did you see that shit? That looks fucking weird. It must have been coincidence because I've not seen it happen since. Yeah, no, it was coincidence, bro. It's coincidence. Like, I saw the farmer, and then that guy's name beginning with P. I don't know what it was, like, Purin or something? Yeah, this guy here. Purin and the farmer. And I swear to God, I saw both of them, like, click over here. And then I was like, wait a minute. But they are literally attacking two different things, man. But this guy is fucking zooming down here. This guy is fighting up on here. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, down here's one troop, the other troop's up here. So they are fighting in two different areas. But that nearly bamboozled me then, I'll be honest. But that's how you can literally tell straight away, bro. I literally bought it and I disproved myself. You know? Logically. Yeah, it will fucking weird, that shit. Oh, let me look. CC announcement. Sorry guys, I just had to send my email to Susie, man, so I could get the so I can get access to the Godforge content creator asset folder, you know. You thought of my guide since server 29? Fuck yeah, dude. Fucking old school, bro. Man, back in the good days before global launch, when the game started fucking go crazy. What a sad time. But for me, guys, let me look. It's been 4.5 hour stream. It's not been one of the Guns' legendary 10+ hour streams, but we are going to be streaming a little bit later on for you guys when my pass opens. So be prepared for that notification. I will put it up in all of your Discords. So if I'm not a part of your Alliance Discord and you have a content area, send me an invite, bro. I'm happy to jump in. I'll let you notify you when, you know, I go live, basically. I'll notify you then. I want a big shout out, thank you to, you know, every single viewer that's been in here, that's kept me going, even though we've had, you know, not that many views compared to like normal and stuff like we've had in the past and what people are used to from other streams. But what we're gonna do to make this stream finish as an amazing stream is we're gonna go and raid our good friend Beastie Boy, the Beast Self COD. So if we go to the chat, if you want to keep watching Call of Dragons content, guys, I've spam linked the YouTube link for you guys. Go over, help Beast out. He's an amazing content creator, to be honest. I watch him all the time. Help him out, tell him you're from the Sneaky Army or something so they know you're coming from me, and then you know what to do. Smash a like, hit the subscribe, share the stream, share the channel for your alliance, for any of your friends playing Call of Dragons. We're closer and closer to 7k on the sub mark. It'd be sick when we hit 7,000 subs. But for now, this is going to be the ending little fighting that you're going to see on stream. It's been a pleasure. But until the next one, a little bit later on, I'll catch you guys then. So stay safe, stay sneaky. Peace out.